Halito, everyone. Halito. It's your girl, Original Copper Empress. Whew. Y'all, I've been working since I got back, and I've been tired. I would have did it yesterday, but I was real tired. I'm still I did all that driving, and I think that's what. What they say, jet lag? I got college. I mean, it's like I can't even reboot myself from all that goddamn driving, y'all. But I'm here. I'm gonna let the chat be. Let me shout out a couple people that's already. I'm coming here talking that Bible shit, y'all. Halito. I'm just gonna say Zuri. Halito, Empress Awakening, Halito Sis, Halito Chi Strong Eagle. Thanks for sharing my content. Halito Chris Jackson, Halito Facilla, Halito Freeman. Choctaw, Apache, Halito Realized, RR Realized TV, Halito Juice, Halito Alberto, Halito Sis, Halito Baba, Bell, L. Okay. Halito Primogenitor, y'all. I'm going to play a little music. I'm going old school today. I love my old school rap. So I'm going to play just a little old school today. Muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. That's the last mafioso on the MC kind. Make it say go LL and do the what? If you think you cannot rob me, yeah boy, I bet. Cause I ain't. Hold on, y'all. I didn't do it right. Because I forgot my sister Lyrica said I have to, in order for it not to hear me or the background to it. So let me do this right. Let me share. I just ain't gonna share the screen. I just want to play the music. Hold on. Who can do that? Yeah, trendsetter, I'm better. My rhymes are good. I got a gourmet plate that says I wish you would. And when it begin, then I gotta join in. And before my rhyme is over, you know I'm a win. Cool J has arrived, so you better make way. Ask anybody in the crowd, they say the kid don't play. Sport competition, that's my hobby and job. I don't wear disguise because I told the mind. Got a pinpoint rap that makes you feel trapped. So many girls on my jacket, I keep my phone in tap. I'm back. They kidnapped Tasha, man. He had to pay it right away. Oh, no rights to the music. And I'm a soldier at war, making sure you don't try to battle me no more. Got concrete rhymes, been rapping for 10 years, and even when I'm bragging, I'm being sincere. MC can't win, I make them rust like 10. They call me Jaws, my hat is like a shark's fin. Because I'm bad as can be, got my voice all whack. Some brothers think he's making records, I must have relaxed. I couldn't, I shouldn't, and it'll stay that way. The best rapper you've heard is LL Cool J. Kamikaze, take a look at what I've done. Used to rock in my basement, now I'm number one. And get out on time, never standing on line. You wanna try me? First you better learn how to rhyme. I'm the pinnacle, that means I reign supreme. And I'm notorious, I'll crush you like a jelly bean. I'm back. That was last spotted for 3 other members of this group. Welcome everyone, come on in. Cut them up in chunks. You assume you heard me and your ego's drunk. I'm devastating. I'm so good as a name. Cause I eat rappers like a cannibal. They call me insane. I'm as strong as a bull. Of course you know I am poor. I enjoy what I'm doing. Plus I'm paid in full. Not fucking who blindside, but bust it out as I say the kind of rhymes that make a these wish that I die. Never the shelf. The baddest rapper in the history of rap itself. Not bitter or mad, just proving bad. You wanna hit, give me an hour plus a pen and a pad. MCs retreat, cause they know I can beat them and eat them in a battle and the rep won't cheat. I'm the best, taking out all rookies. Don't forget Oreos, eat Cool J cookies. I'm bad.
Kid's been causing us a lot of trouble with this anti-drug talk. Especially that LL Cool kid. I might just have to teach her a lesson, huh?
Oh, he'll never get away with this because LL is banned.
Battle me, why try? I'll treat you like a stepchild, so tell mommy bye. Swearing I'm season, I'ma never get with. When I retire, I'll get worshipped like an old battleship. Hell, I'm mad. Other rappers know when I enter the center, they say, yo, there he go. My paycheck's large, Mr. Bogart in charge. Not a punter or hunter from a raccoon yard. The original art, teaching how to be hard. Take the skin off a snake and split a pea from a pie. You're a novice, I'm noble, and not the same on my tongue. Not a tongue of the hunt, but all Abdullah and son. Purple is exact, like racket pinion in a tag. You try to brag, you get your rhymes from a grab bag. No good scavenger, catfish vulture. My tongue's a chisel in this composition sculpture. I'm bad.
Think I'm gonna need backup. Give me that 40 party. Yo, this is LL Cool J. And you'll never catch me, so don't even try it. Too bad for ya. Understand?
I'm gonna continue to let the chat build, everyone. Halito, everyone, just coming into the chat. Let me just chat. Halito Chisana, I just text you. Bronze Flat Power, Michael, Brandon Rogers, Halito, y'all, Halito, Mother of Dragons, Halito Anthony, Halito, my brother, Halito Jack James, Halito. Let me make sure I ain't missed nobody. Welcome, everyone. When I want to say when Nessa, I want to say Nessa because it's almost like my name. Halito sis, how you doing? I'll empress number say I see you in there. Halito sis, Halito Ariso. Who else have I missed? Have I missed anybody? Stay Woke Indigenous or OG Green Machine. I'm gonna play a couple more songs. Hold on. Let me go get them. Like I said, I would have did my live yesterday, but y'all, I promise doing a lot of driving will tire you out. I used to say I want to be a truck driver, but I guess that's when I was young. I ain't know no damn better. Like I said, I'm playing old school rap, y'all, so I'm feeling some old school rap. And my brother, when I got there, I'm gonna play that video, play that that you played in your live that you did yesterday. I will do that.
See, I'm riding kind of rough to see y'all, so all I got
when I might just chill. When I think I like the light, I'm a joint like Cypress Hill. Still Louis, spit Louis when I puff on it. I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get the STIDES. But unless I'm hella fresh, rolling joints like a cigarette. So fast across the table like ping pong, I'm gone. Beating my chest like King Kong. In zone, wrap my lips around the 40. And when it comes to getting another soggy, fools all kick in like Shinobi. Know me ain't my homie to begin with. There's too many heads to be. Probably let my friend hit fit. Unless you pull out the fat crispy. $5 bill on the real before it's history. The fools be having them vacuum lungs. If you let them in for free, you well know that I'm dumb. I come to school with a Taylor on my earlobe. Avoiding all the thick teasers, skeezers, and weirdos. Got me going off the land like where the bomb at. Give me $2, you take a puff and pass my bomb back. Suck up the dank like a Slurpee. The serious bomb will make a nigga go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie, cause homies snagged me to take the dank out of the bag.
Let's get ye. I got 5 on it. Messing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm throwback. I got 5 on it. Let's go have fun.
I take sacks to the face whenever I can. Don't need no crutch, I'm so keyed up. So the joint be burning my hand. Next time I roll it in a hamper to burn slow, so the ashes won't be burning in my hand, bruh. Hoogies get hit, but they know they got a pitch and bent. I roll a joint that's longer than your extension, cause I'll be damned if you get high off me for free. Hell no, you better bring your own slip, chief. What's up, don't baby sit back? Better pass the joint. Stop hitting cause you know you got asthma. Crack the 40 open, homie, and guzzle it, cause I know the weed in my system is getting lonely. I gotta take a whiz test of my P.O. I know I feel cause I done smoked major weed, bro. And every time we with Chris, that fool rolling up a fatty. But the Tango Ray straight had me.
Let's get key. I got 5 on it. Messing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm throwback. I got 5 on it. Let's go have fun aside.
Hey, make this right, man. Stop at the light, man. My yesterday thing got me hung off the night train. You fade a fake, so let's head to the east. Hit the stroll tonight out so we can roll big hot sheets. I wish I could fade the 8, but I'm no budget. Still rolling the 2, though, cut the same old bucket. Foggy window, soggy endo. I'm in the land getting smoke with my kid.
I'm in smoke, yeah, that's where you lay it down. Up in the OAK, the town. Homies don't play around, we down to blaze a pound. Then ease up, speed up through the ESO, drink the PSO.
Thank you. Say I knew he was coming with the book.
And everybody's roller, I'm the roller. That's quick to fold a blunt out of a bunch of sticky doja. Hold up, suck up my weed, it's all you need kicking feet. Cause we're IPs, we need to have like a foo-foo.
Let's get ye. I got 5 on it. Messing with that ain't no weed. I got 5 on it. It's got me stuck and I'm throwback. I got 5 on it. Let's go have fun aside.
So you're telling me
sensitive ass goddamn computer I've ever seen in my damn life. Where is it? Like I said, I got feel for some old school. Oh, no rights to the music.
Haters get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Nigga, get on your job. Tell them haters get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Haters better get on your job. Tell them haters get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Sucker nigga, get on your job. If you hate, get on your job, nigga. You can look me in my eyes, say I'm ready for whatever. Anything don't kill me, make me better. I ain't dead, nigga. You can take the fame and the cheddar and the game and the deal. I'm still a go-getter. Take my freedom for the moment, but it ain't forever. I got the spirit of a gun, heart of a dope dealer. I'm a king, seen hanging with some cold killers. I ain't never back down or ran from no nigga. I ain't sat down yet, I stand to go willer. Even if I'm all alone, I stand at 4 niggas. Tell them jump, pimpin' they don't get no realer. Fly down with the soul of a 6'4" nigga. I separated the fakes, paralyzed from the waist down. From the real stand-up guys of the A-town. Can't even look me in my eyes, put your face down. I'm out of jail, nigga, what you gotta say now? Niggas faking only gonna inspire. All you hating is fuel to my fire. Niggas fighting on the crown, so dry. It's motivation. Hey, but I ain't slowing down, I ain't stopping. Motivation. Yeah, nigga, don't stop my show. Motivation. You ain't know I don't stop, I grow. Motivation. Sucker niggas can't make me suffer. just make me stronger and make me tough. Me locked in a box, niggas happy to see. Put anybody on top, any rapper with T. I be the back to reality, G. OD still carrying me. Nigga, I run this. Spread the rumors, kick all your little dumb shit. Tell lies, laugh at the time that I'm gon' get. Make you feel better, picture me over and done with. Punk bitch, come with all the gossip you can come with. Small thing to giant, I can overcome this. Jail, I done done this, rapping just having fun with. I could be a local joker, never had one hit. Nigga, new finish alone to get me dumb rich. Why these rappers selling records getting pennies? If grand hustle sell any, I'ma get plenty. If God with me, who can be against me? Sucker can't make me suffer, just make me tough. Motivation, niggas faking only gonna inspire. Motivation, your hating is fuel to my fire. Motivation, niggas plotting on the crown, so dry. Motivation, hey, but I ain't slowing down, I ain't stop. Motivation, yeah, nigga, don't stop my show. Motivation, you ain't know I don't stop, I go. Motivation, sucker niggas can't make me suffer, just make me stronger and make me tough. Motivation. Try to get on your job, tell them haters get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Nigga, get on your job, tell them haters get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Haters better get on your job, tell them haters get on your job, nigga. It's motivation. Sucker nigga, get on your job. If you hate, get on your job, nigga. Motivation. Niggas faking only gonna inspire. Motivation. All your hating is fuel my fire. Motivation. Niggas plotting on the crown, so dry. Motivation. Hey, but I ain't slowing down and I ain't stop. Motivation. Yeah, nigga, don't stop my show. Motivation. You ain't know I don't stop, I grow. Motivation. Sucker niggas can't make me suffer, just make me stronger and make me tough. Motivation.
Okay, we'll play that one at the end. Okay, everybody. Welcome. Let me stop sharing my screen. Halito and Petuwaste. Whatever's your greeting. Let me shout out, because I know I done missed a lot of people that came in. Copper Color Goddess, Miss Salita. Hey, sis. Thank you, Empress Namaste, for I knew that nigga was gonna start. This is when I first started my live. I seen him and I was like, oh God. Here come I don't come in here with that bullshit. Don't come in here, you get blocked, because ain't nobody with this shit. Nigga, whatever you believe. Chaotic Knowledge. Hey sis, how you doing? No, just Didi Alexander, Smoke Signal, Charles Johnson. And I'm gonna slowly go back down. I'm just going up because I want to see if I missed anybody that came in. Okay. Nobody come in. Look, take that Bible thumping bullshit on where you got it from. Goddamn it, give it back to King James or whoever else, and the rest of 200 some fucking authors in that bitch. Give it back to them, because don't nobody over here want to hear that bullshit. Make sure I ain't missed anybody. Welcome, y'all. After my last live, I went over to watch Black Magic TV. Because I had missed Amani's Bay live because we was live. So I did go back and catch both of them. I called Amani the next day, and Black Magic there, you know, with these pan boo-boos. He always got a pan boo-boo on his goddamn panel. It never fails. He has a pan boo-boo. I don't know if he's confused, if he want to be us, but he seems to some way always wind up back with a pan motherfucking boo-boo over there. Tribe Up, Halito, Mama Bear, Halito Mama Bear, Thomas Dobson, who is in here. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, Todd and Petuwaste, brother, you know I want to play that. We ready. I was playing that when I was going down to New Orleans, because we ready, goddamn. Y'all niggas have got on my last motherfucking nerves. But that Petuwaste, little brother, when I get Jerry McDonald. But yeah, so you know, this nigga always, you know, got a pan boo-boo. 1 minute he's like he want to know who we are, but then he always want to go back and have a pan boo-boo. Now I do listen to him, and he has Phil Valentine on there, because Phil knows that we are the original people, even though he want to say more, but he know we the original people. here in America. So let me, hold on, y'all. The thing I was wanting, because niggas always want to come up with mystery, who was here first, and who, they go with all this whole Homo sapien, Homo erectus bullshit, when everybody that they talk about, y'all, are part of the eugenic society. All of them. So let me go over here and let me pull this up real quick, y'all, and then we're going to get to it. All those niggas are part of the same motherfucking agenda, but not acknowledge who we are as a people. All of them. I don't give a fuck when they was born. All of it ties back to the same fucking tree. Then you have this nigga sitting over here on Black Magic.
And I just...
They talking about us, y'all. I own no rights to this.
When you first met Strike K-12, you were one of the more than 2 million students who took charge of their education.
Understood what they wanted me to do.
Hold on. It's always some fuck shit in order for us not to get our just due. We always going back and forth with motherfuckers that be on bullshit. And then when they asked him about the goddamn about the pyramids, the nigga danced around that. I had to come off of that because, you know, a lot of this shit be making me mad. Oh, no, this is for educational or entertainment purposes. This is exactly what this is for. Hold on, y'all. These old footsteps in the sand ass niggas.
They wanted me to do exactly what Brother Rich, you and I are doing right now.
Hold on. I think this is where I left off at, because I couldn't, it was only so much I can, but I'm going to just take it back a little. Because the image of it is of the Black Indian, y'all. I want y'all to know that. His thumbnail is
America, and they were doing lively trade. The way in which Europeans and the Eurasians who now consider themselves Muslims, that's how they got on the water in the first place, was by their association with Africans. They weren't going nowhere before they came in contact with African people.
Him and his bullshit.
I mean, Christopher Columbus himself says that he met Africans going back to Africa on his way to America. Not to mention that the Twin Brothers, the Pinzon
Christopher
brothers,
Columbus really exists.
one of the ships,
we all with this old mystical ass
one of them that came
bullshit.
to America. There were Moors on Cristobal Colon or Christopher Columbus's ships. It was the Moors that taught them how to build boats. Whether it's Lusitania or whatever it is that they want to talk about, Spain or if you want to look at it in terms of Al-Andalusia. These were Africans coming to America long time ago. There were Africans in Europe searching for tin. So my conversation is very basic. You must come with evidence of what you're saying. And evidence, I'm talking about primary sources. Primary sources is on the spot. It is not about secondary sources, he say, that she say, or tertiary sources that says he said, she said that he say. Primary sources, the only primary sources I have come up with in my research says that light came out of Africa. And then they people the planet.
It ain't his research. Hold on.
Brought their civilization with them.
I'm gonna pause it right there. It ain't his motherfucking research. Hold on, y'all. I just want to see the image of the motherfuckers that's with the bullshit. This is how I know y'all, all these niggas are agents. This nigga, he's one of them. I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh, wait a minute, because I still got it over here. Hold on. Let me go over here. These niggas always want to act like it's their research. It ain't their research. Mm-mm. It ain't their research. This nigga right here. He's a German scientist. What's his name? I had it written down. It's hard to pronounce a lot of these motherfuckers. He came up with the hold on. Let me make this bigger. This is the Homo sapien man. All these niggas right here are the people that during their time they came. These are scientists. Every last one of these motherfuckers. This is the father of the bullshit. Colios, Lagos, or what Leonos, or whatever his fucking name is. These niggas, all these niggas, this is where they get all this fucking science from. These niggas. Here you go, the Homo sapien motherfucker right here, Eugene Du Bois. All these niggas, when they talk about this is their research, they're lying. They are going by the motherfuckers that came up with this bullshit to eugenics, who came up to whitewash us out, to place themselves. They took a motherfucking 1,000 years and added it to us so they could place themselves in time. Nigga want to act like they don't know that this happened, and it very much did happen. But I'm going to let y'all finish listening before I go to my second video.
Do you think the stories we hear about the slave trade and the slave ships, do you think that's exaggerated? I hear some Moorish brothers say that really didn't go down the way they're portraying it, that it went down. Only a small percentage came from Africa on those, I guess, on those ships or however they came.
There's no evidence of that. I would say that we still have a great deal of work to do before we have the exact numbers.
Nigga,
I
quit
don't
lying.
really care how many came. Even if one was stolen from Africa, I got a problem with that. You see, my brother Rich, we're getting caught up in trivial distraction.
No, it ain't.
Meaningless conversations that mean nothing to me.
They mean
if
it.
life came out of
Check
America,
us out.
I'm good with that.
He's lying. He's lying.
But I've never seen any evidence that points to that. My evidence points to the fact that they were Africans here, but they came from another place.
See, this
and
is why
time they moved.
This is why we can't get what's our land back, because it's niggas like him pushing eugenics on our motherfucking people. Because all their information started with eugenics. Every last one of these niggas are getting, they always talking about primary source, but if you go back to the primary source, it all goes back to some motherfucking Neanderthal that didn't even motherfucking exist. They didn't even exist. So you using their motherfucking information. I'm gonna tell you what they doing, y'all. When they find us, when they start finding, which they already know who we were, but each bone that they find, y'all, these structures, all they did, if they found any craniums of ours, they went and made their own craniums to say that they existed. Because we are the first. So anything you digging up, if you ain't digging up graves as recently as theirs back to 6,000 years, because that's when they got here. Anything else they made, just like when we was talking about 5 or 6 years ago, everybody didn't even know that the motherfucking dinosaur bones was made. We've been said the dinosaur bones was fake. It was over six years ago that it was made in China. So this is the same thing they doing, y'all, with the cranium and all that bullshit that they going over that time, but they finding those bones are motherfucking fake like the dinosaur bones that they got to. All that shit fake. And these niggas right here is the reason why you won't get your just due, because motherfuckers like him and the rest of them fucking paying boo-boos is on bullshit. That's why.
The Dravidians of India that came from Africa, the Kushites, The Australians,
they calling out motherfucking shit about the
known as the
motherfucking biology and
Australoids
shit.
that came from Africa, that then went on the waters and traveled further east. They went to Micronesia, Polynesia. They peopled the Hawaiian Islands, the Lapita people. They then continued over into the American hemisphere over time. Chronology.
This is why I call them all footsteps in the sand ass niggas. They always want to talk about motherfucking goddamn it, how people left up out of here, how people left up out of there, as if they can see the fucking footprints. This is what I call on footsteps in the sand ass nigga. When Jesus said it was those times that I didn't see, you didn't see your footprint, that I was carrying you ass niggas. This is the shit I keep trying to tell y'all. These same niggas be with that motherfucking goddamn it, the equator ass shit. It's these same motherfucking niggas that claim they don't believe in Jesus. That's why I say unsolved nigga mysteries. This is the same bullshit that they always want to go out here sprawl just to say, oh, they've been educated up under who, nigga? Because you're literally doing exactly what the oppressor wants you to do. It's push the bullshit that everybody's out of Africa. Because so now, they got, well, they try to say out of the Middle East, not the Middle East, but out of Asia, which we know Asia, China, and all that, and Africa's all one landmass. Only thing they did, like they did over here in the motherfucking America, they built dams to separate, to cause water to go through and separate the land, because that's what they did to the motherfucking island, that the so-called islands that we have here now in the Western Hemisphere. It's based off motherfucking dams that they motherfucking built to separate fucking land. That's the same thing they did over in motherfucking so-called Africa. That's all one motherfucking landmass. They built fucking dams and shit like they've been doing, trying to destroy people. Facts. Am I in and out? Okay, you say you in there. Okay.
You would have to show so much evidence, particularly climatological, because we know that life only can come under certain climatological ways.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have to be able to see certain things in that part of the world that you're talking about. That we don't see things lining up, but it's all lined up in Africa.
You lying, nigga. Mm-hmm. You lying because you been pushing that shit forever.
I'm saying let's keep conversation going. But I also see people very rude in the way in which they will challenge those people who believe.
Nigga, you don't know what rude is until I cuss your motherfucking ass out, you clown. This is why I say he want to say everything lines up in Africa. Everything lines up in Africa, but did nobody do shit in Africa? Nobody built a motherfucking thing in Africa. You can damn it see when shit was built in fucking Africa versus shit built in America. It took some super ass niggas at the bottom of a fucking boat and piss and shit to come and build up up America, but they couldn't build up Africa when they were sitting over in Africa. And according to motherfuckers that's listening to these goddamn cavemen didn't know shit because they didn't exist. Let's get that understood. The bitches didn't exist. Only reason why they talk about cave because it's where we vanished them bitches too.
That life came out of Africa. When you become rude in your presentation, it means that you're unsure of what you're talking about. So you're getting emotional. My thing is science.
He don't know a damn thing
I'm
about
looking
science.
at it from a perspective of biology, zoology, geology.
The nigga said zoology. Like I said, y'all, these niggas say he looking at the perspective of science. He's only looking through the lens of the same lens they got him looking through. He ain't looking through his own lens. These niggas come on up on the scene claiming like they done been through science. Nigga, none of the shit you got them, what you consider to be science ain't science anymore. Our science dealt with math. This bullshit that they got is dealing with nobody but us. This is why these motherfucking Germanic science came about, was to study the motherfucking carbon-based beings, because they wanted to know why you're survivors, why you're great creators, why you invented everything, and these bitches wasn't here to do it. These bitches wasn't here. The only people that came here to study was us. Because we already knew who they were and how we invented them. We already knew that.
Geography.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the pyramids that were built, not just in Kemet, but in Kush.
Watch this, y'all.
I'm looking at stone structures that we find in West Africa and in South Africa, in areas that we call Zimbabwe, Namibia, in that part of the world, Angola, Mozambique. There are stone structures that are phenomenal. Stone structures in America that are phenomenal.
Look at what they, you see how he throw a grin on his face, y'all?
First people that came to America were Africans.
He lying.
But they came from Africa in a particular geographic location because of not just the black.
Where's the footsteps, nigga? Because you don't know where a motherfucker came no 100,000. This is what I'm telling y'all, which is all bullshit. A motherfucker can't tell you where a motherfucker was no 100,000 fucking years ago. We always existed. All this other shit, because a nigga came up on the scene after he conquered, after you had his ass up in the goddamn cage for a while, because all he's doing what he been doing, and reason why he wound up in the cage, because they're liars. All they did was kill, keep confusion, and they showing you exactly why they was vanished up into the motherfucking mountains. Because this is the same shit they been motherfucking doing. And the shit that he's smearing is the shit that they gave him. He's looking through their lens. So he can only speak on what they tell him, because this nigga's paid. I don't give a fuck. All these motherfucking Pan-Africans are fake. Because if y'all think life started on one motherfucking landmass, it might have over here in the West is Hippenfield. That's why everything over here is so motherfucking old. A lot of niggas was vanished up at this bitch because they started grafting fucking shit that they had no business. When they talk about how motherfucker was vanished up out of certain parts of the land, they sure was, because these motherfuckers started grafting fucking bullshit that should be here today. And the reason why the shit here is because motherfuckers goddamn it grafted the shit and then they done took over. Now, this is what we talk about.
Biology of humanity, but the biology of a number of different concepts. How many Africans were stolen from Africa and brought here? Well, that's another conversation to be had. I know that there were indigenous people in America that were black when those Africans came here.
That were black. Well, I mean, he called Africans African, but he said, but he know there was indigenous people here in America that were black. What is black, sir? Y'all see how they do us? They call you black, but they're called the motherfucking people out the so-called land Africa, Africans, they call Asians, you right? Asians, Chinese, Japanese, everybody got a motherfucking damn nationality, but the niggas in America, they just black people. The dumb shit. That's why I say, girl, all these motherfuckers are Asians, y'all. Agents.
What do you think about the concept of all the continents being connected at one time?
Here we go with the dumb shit.
Do you study Pangea? Yes. Is there truth to that?
Oh, yes. There's no doubt that was the hill. And in the middle of the hill was the African continent. Africa is the only continent on the planet that exists in all four hemispheres.
I hear this dumb shit. And the map that y'all look at ain't even motherfucking real. And if anybody think that these maps that y'all looking at is real, something is motherfucking wrong. That's why when they take you up in planes, they can only go certain directions. And if you ain't paying attention, you don't even know that you're flying around in circles. You don't even know that you're flying around in a motherfucking circle. It's the games that these niggas play.
Africa is the only continent that does not have earthquakes because they sit on one tectonic plate.
Mm-hmm.
Africa sits on the tectonic plate, so the rest of the goddamn world, y'all, just swimming around. It's a wonder we ain't goddamn it floated all the way over there past Asia some goddamn way. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all get the dumb shit that motherfuckers say out their goddamn mouth. Tectonic plate. Then they'll say, I've heard back in the past when it first came into who the Pan-Africans were, they said the motherfucking tectonic shifted. If the motherfucker shifted, everybody should be goddamn it floating around this bitch. If it cracked, is separated. Do y'all think the world exists? You know, water should have been there, covered every goddamn landmass. It's the dumb shit that come out of motherfucking mouth that motherfuckers don't even pay attention to. This type of dumb ass shit.
The only way you have an earthquake is when you're sitting on plates, which means that the earth has interrupted and you skip.
Now, who told him about that the earth sits on plates? Can somebody please put in the goddamn chat if somebody told you about a motherfucking earth sitting on a goddamn plate? It's the dumb shit. Motherfuckers don't know shit. This is the Unsolved Nigga Mystery Hour, y'all. This is the goddamn it, footsteps in the sand, motherfuckers. Niggas like this, y'all. It's these type of niggas.
Skid. And when you skid like that, when the plate skid, it creates the earthquake. Africa just sits on but one plate. I'm
gonna tell you what creates earthquakes. It's these motherfuckers with this goddamn machine. That goddamn machine up in Anchorage, Alaska, when they can goddamn it point down and hit the earth with different motherfucking frequencies that causes the earth to rumble. And then you got water up under the earth. So what's above is so below. So that's how fucking earthquakes start, because motherfuckers is fucking with fucking nature. He's using the hot machine to cause earthquakes. That's exactly what the fuck they doing.
It was at the top of that hill that came out of Pangaea. And our ancestors called that Ptah, the hill. But continental drift occurred. The continent split.
Now y'all can't make this shit up. The niggas be in the chat like, wow, because they don't know how to use both sides of their brain. The nigga said continental drift. So are we still drifting, everybody? Are we still drifting? And you can't make this up. Like I said, these motherfucking dams were created for a motherfucking reason. Pay attention to the dumb shit.
Before the human family existed, for millions of years before the human family existed, the human family could not have traveled from one continent to another when they were all joined. Pangaea existed millions of years before we as mammals came into.
Now, I wonder who created the term Pangaea. See, like I said, y'all, it's always some fucking nigga mystery, goddamn bullshit. Bullshit. This is how they was able to keep us asleep longer, y'all, because niggas like him, Sinetta, and the rest of these fucking Pan-Africans, Jabari, and the rest of these motherfuckers push this type of shit. Because niggas wants to be, goddamn it, somebody when not knowing they already somebody. They wants to be a part of something. Don't know that they're on their own end and they got everything they need if they just step up and tell this goddamn fucking corporation who the fuck they are, and ain't nobody playing these goddamn games no more. It's niggas like them that want to say everybody started in the middle of a fucking jungle when I clearly showed y'all ain't no jungle over there, motherfucker. Ain't nothing but dry land. So, niggas, they went over there and cut down all the trees over there too. Niggas didn't even have that type of thought. Caucasians weren't even walking around over there like that. It's the bullshit. Because when they was over there, goddamn it, they was on four. So how did they cut down a tree?
To existence.
So we weren't around when Pangaea existed then.
No, neither were the dinosaurs.
Okay.
You hear this? He said neither was the dinosaurs. Then how do you know that a Pangaea existed if nobody was here? I'm telling y'all, you got to pay attention to bullshit. So who documented Pangaea if no niggas was around? Y'all see where I'm going at with this motherfucking unsolved nigga mystery ass shit? Do y'all really see where I'm going at? This is the type of shit I be talking about. And then a nigga sits up here with a smile on his face. Look at this smile, y'all. Look at this nigga. Sits up there with a smile while he lying to his own goddamn people. Bullshit.
Dinosaurs existed about 166 million years ago. They died out about 65 million years ago.
According to who, sir? And have y'all noticed that everything goes extinct because the Caucasian said it went extinct? Am I the only motherfucker to realize that everything is going extinct because the Caucasian said it went extinct, just like they trying to do us? Just like they trying to do us. They want to say in 50 years that your ass went extinct. Right along with this motherfucking clown.
Humans and dinosaurs did not coexist. So forget Fred Flintstone. The mammals called Hadroconium came out after the dinosaurs, about 50 million years ago. About 15 million years after the dinosaurs.
Where they got the dinosaur term and motherfucking bullshit, because we had big, large cats here. We had large elephants here in America. These niggas are motherfucking American animals. The motherfucking camel is an American animal. That's where they got the bullshit from. You got niggas sitting here lying and shit.
Became extinct. We, the mammals, came into existence.
We ain't no goddamn mammal, bitch.
And Hadroconium was about the size of
I ain't gotta respect these niggas. I ain't gotta respect none of these.
And then out of that came the development of the human family. But we went through a lot of different phases. Then you had Ramapithecus, that is believed to be the common ancestor between what we call the pongid and the hominid. Ramapithecus lived in a tree.
So please tell me, sir, who documented this stuff? Because like I said, in order for it to be science, it has to be documented, y'all. In order for it to be math, it has to be documented, sir. It has to be. So who, goddamn it, documented all the fuck shit that they always motherfucking talking about? Who documented this bullshit? These niggas speak on this if they was there, or if a nigga had a pen and a paper, because evolution has to be documented, y'all. Don't let these niggas fool y'all. The shit got to be documented in order to say that it existed. So what motherfucker was there? They documented and left you to, what they did, chisel the shit in a brick, bitch? Is that what they did? Because according to y'all, shit is so long ago, when it just was started back in the 1800s, doing the colonization and with motherfucking eugenics.
And existed in a tree.
He existed in
and
a
for
tree.
whatever reason, some Ramapithecines came down on the earth, and others remained up in the tree.
Oh.
The ones that remained up in the tree developed a lifestyle that was arboreal, or what you would live like.
You can't make this shit up, y'all. Just listen to the fuck shit. This is the shit why we ain't goddamn it progress. It's the dumbing down, y'all. This is what you call the dumbing down effect. Dumb the niggas down and they'll believe anything.
In a tree, pongids. The ones that came down on the ground, they had to think about and develop a new way of living. So they were known as the hominids.
So a motherfucker stayed up in a tree all those thousands of years. Then all of a sudden he kept throwing fucking branches down and he wasn't hearing it at first. Or a nigga came down out the tree and he didn't return. So you decided to go down. Where the fuck did that nigga go at? Because he didn't come back up the tree, going through the tree, asking everybody, have you seen Earl? Have anybody seen Earl? Earl went down the tree and Earl didn't come back. Is anybody willing to go down with me to find Earl? This type of bullshit. Unsolved nigga mysteries, y'all.
The pongids now are the ones that would become what we call
Courage George ass niggas.
Gorillas, chimpanzees, orangutan, all the great apes.
Yes, that's what they tried to do. Stay woke.
Then become who we eventually became, going from Australopithecus robustus to Australopithecus gracile, Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo sapiens, and Homo sapiens sapiens, of which we are part of that family. Homo sapiens.
Now, your motherfucking genetics may be part of that family, but nigga, we're not part of that family. See, this is like I said, y'all. All this bullshit came from motherfucking European fucking teaching. This is in order to place themselves in time and place. Because the more they go back, they don't find themselves. So all they did was make motherfucking they molded shit to make themselves a cranium so they can say, look, see, we was here. We was here. During the great niggers was walking around, goddamn it, in the motherfucking jungle, scratching his ass. That's what they trying to do. This is the type of bullshit we got going on.
And towards the development of that Homo sapiens stage came the Twa Mbuti in Central and Southern Africa.
The bullshit, y'all. Says who, sir? Where's Twa Mbuti? Can Twa Mbuti please tell us where he came from, sir? Because you just pull his shit out your ass, just like the Caucasian did, in order to place himself on top. You pull his shit out your ass.
They began to hunt, to gather, to fish, and then they got into agriculture. Agriculture became the basis for science, astronomy, and mathematics. And it was the woman that created that. The African woman created math and science.
But yet, the zero was here in America along with everything else. Okay, let's say this. Yeah, you know, I did learn some stuff from the other community that I used to be. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Now, in order for people to survive, in order for people, you have to have plant life. You have to have plant life in order for people to be able to sustain themselves. You got to have running water in order for people to sustain themselves. Where the fuck is the irrigational system at, sir? In Africa. And when did this African lady have time to sit down and come up with this bullshit? Because so you telling me she transferred from a motherfucking ape nigga, then all of a sudden here her ass is, and now she's creating science and shit. I'm not mistaken. Africans come to America for motherfucking education. So who's teaching these niggas this shit? If they the ones started science, why nobody's going to Africa for science? If she the one started math, why nobody's going into Africa for math, science, anything? You gotta make this make sense. But this nigga said that's where the motherfucking woman, she created all this. But yet, everybody's coming here to learn math and science. You can't make this shit up, y'all. You can't make this shit up. This is the dumbing down. This is the dumbing down for real. This nigga here with a smirk on his goddamn face, talking out his ass. I ain't respecting none of this.
Because you have to ask yourself, why would someone have to count naturally?
Now, if science came from there, y'all, they should have buildings. We already had land, motherfucking high rise. We had skyscrapers. We had motherfucking apartment buildings. We had it all. We had irrigational system here. We had everything that it needs to goddamn sustain the first motherfucking civilization. So, if that's the case, why they don't have it in Africa?
There's no reason for a man to count. But a woman going through a monthly cycle would have to begin the process of thinking about counting in order to prepare for her cycle.
You see how this nigga just sat here just lying, y'all? We didn't have to do all that because we were so in tune with motherfucking nature. You didn't have to count, nigga. You knew. That's how in tune you was.
So she created counting, which is the base of
nigga
math.
Just pulling out his ass.
She looked up into the heavens and saw that there was a celestial body that also had a 28, 29, 30-day cycle. And all of a sudden, that would be...
Only in Africa, a nigga looked up to the heavens.
The beginnings of science, which is the lunar calendar. Because every calendar is based on...
Halito, sis, Halito Cherokee. And right, what do we say?
Right. Don't believe me.
And he said, right.
I need to tell the family something. I'm asking you, don't believe a word I say.
We don't, nigga.
I'm not here to make you believe me. I couldn't care less if you believe.
That's good.
I'm here to make you think. If I can make you think, I'm successful.
Oh, damn, y'all. I didn't mean to do that. Let me go back.
Infiltration, the #1 medical.
I tried to hit the what's called. Let me go back, y'all. Let me go back in my history. This nigga here. He did a day.
I'm successful.
My bad.
Even if you disagree with me, at least I'm making you think. But what I say all the time. You must bring evidence to the table, otherwise people will laugh you out of the room.
And he has no evidence. Everything he got came from the Europeans.
And then you get the title, pseudoscientist. Or what's called persuadoscientist. And that's what Western civilization is based on. An illusion.
You know, since I asked about Pangea, when all the continents were connected, what's your thoughts on the stories of Atlantis and Lemuria?
I always try to stay away from those concepts because I know that there were civilizations that existed in the ancient world. I know that there are civilizations built over civilizations. And I know that we can call them what we want to. I know they existed. I'm concerned about the names that we give them because I don't know if the names are accurate to what they are. Because even if you use the word Lemuria, you're still using the, basically you're using.
But you're using other shit that motherfuckers done told you that existed, like these fucking cavemen. Nigga, you're using that shit. Why not use what was turned? Okay. Yeah, all right.
A script that is not indigenous to Africa. Although in many ways it is.
See, look. They want to tie everything to Africa. Every motherfucking thing. Reason why they want to try everything to Africa, because this is the bullshit they've been teaching. They get paid to mislead you. These niggas get paid to mislead you to somewhere to a land that your people never been. This is the bullshit.
What I'm saying is that they existed. Ancient civilizations existed. Whether you want to call it Atlantis, Lemuria, the land of Mu, you can call it what you want to. I believe they existed. The question is the evidence that you have to bring forward. I don't want to hear emotion. I don't want to hear people. But it sounds good. Okay, you build a following behind what you're trying to push, but you ain't got no evidence. And you play, and people play on people's feelings.
And all the evidence that he got came from the eugenics. Everything he got. Halito, Threads 3000, Halito nephew. Everything he got came from the fucking Caucasian.
I'm not telling you this because I want you to feel good about being an African. I'm telling you this so that we can get some semblance of how the world was built and how, in building the world, we can build the future world.
You hear that, y'all? So they can build a future world. See, you already built up America. You're the ancient the ancient people. You're descendants of them, and they built up America. They built up America. Now they want you to go over to Africa and build up Africa, y'all. This is the bullshit, and these niggas is with this shit.
You know, you mentioned
those places. I don't know if that's what they were called. I do believe they were high civilizations.
You mentioned evidence a lot, Professor Kaba. I want to ask you, what do you think about
somebody how to say we not Africans?
You know, the speakers that come out and
okay, let me give you an example, Brother Rich. There's somebody up there saying we did not come from monkeys, and they've said that a couple of times. I told you didn't come from monkeys because monkeys and apes are two different species altogether. Apes don't have tails. The great apes don't have tails. I never said we came from monkeys. I said we had a common ancestor.
Halito,
and that one of the ancestors remained in the tree and one came down on the ground. I never said we came from monkeys. I don't think we came from monkeys. Monkeys.
The nigga said some stayed up on the tree and the other niggas came down on the ground. It is.
Us are not the same. But bone for bone, muscle for muscle. Every organ and gland.
I don't know if some of y'all are new to the channel, but if y'all would have caught my hypertrichosis motherfucking video, or who's the motherfucking monkeys, and it damn sure ain't us. It damn sure ain't us. Why this nigga talking shit?
That a human has in his body, and ape has it in the same exact place. Do the research.
Just because a motherfucker got the same organs don't mean you the same motherfuckers. I done told y'all, see, this is the disrespect this nigga get. Nigga literally trying to say y'all came from a flea bag. But you ain't the niggas that grow fleas on your ass. You ain't the niggas that goddamn got motherfucking lice in your ass. It ain't you. Because you have hair. These other motherfuckers got fur. But see, this is the type of shit right here.
Get your evidence. And let's stop this emotional game that we play with each other. I'm not into it. I'm a student of John Henry Clark. John Henry Clark didn't play games.
See, now we know John Henry
He
Clark
never allowed me to play games. He said, if you come to the table, you better be prepared when you talk to your people.
This monk ass. He's a monk ass nigga, I tell you that much.
And so when I come before you, niggas. I'm coming with what I have learned. But when I see people getting rude, it's telling me that you're emotional. And it's telling me that you're unsure of what you believe in.
Yeah, I'm doing what's known as
cognitive dissonance, which is what you believe is not being challenged. And what happens when your belief system is being challenged, you either totally disregard the new information, or you begin to think about the information. You begin to adjust your thinking pattern.
Niggas don't let this nigga dumb y'all down with this dumb ass shit.
Black folk been bamboozled, been hustled.
So
people
somebody said, "What?
Wait a minute, that does not
over here."
Who we are.
Somebody asked about it. He said, "Where's your fucking proof with this racist?"
Professor Kaba, I was going to ask you, what do you think about speakers, lecturers, teachers who come out to the public and they may not have this evidence that you're talking about, but they may say, you know, because we are spiritual beings, we are connected to this, you know, this mainframe computer that we call the cosmos, and we can access things in the past like that if we're tapped into a certain frequency. So they may come up with things or say certain things.
See, the thing is, this nigga here, when they want to get into the cosmos and who we're connected. Okay, let's say, you know, if the y'all call him the great creator. That's what I like to call him, the great creator. They created all things. So you mean to tell me, just like the Bible, the motherfucker couldn't get it right? That's why he came out with a motherfucking New Testament. The nigga made you a monkey first and figured out, I need humans now. So-called humans. You know, we're beings. We're not humans. We're beings here living what you would consider a earthling, you know, they call it different things, but you know, hey, the nigga just basically, he couldn't get it right, and so he decided to make motherfuckers that was walking without fur in his ass. You know, it was in the Bible, it comes up with a second fucking testament, because he didn't like what he wrote the first time, so he had to go back and redo it again. So this is the same thing they saying with motherfucking nature. She didn't do it right, so she had to redo the bullshit again. Bullshit. All bullshit.
So they have no evidence, but they just thought of it, and they say they channeled it.
Yeah,
and they say that's what our ancient ancestors used to do. They used to channel information. What do you think about channelers that bring information to the table?
I would have channelers.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to get a spiritual beings.
And I would have to come to a conclusion according to what they say. I do believe in the cosmic reality. I do believe that you can access the Akashic records, which is the cosmic encyclopedia. I do believe that. And I respect that fact. But I also know that you just described, that's just what the white man came to Africa with. And that's why we wrapping our necks around with Jesus's, white Jesus.
But you using the motherfuckers got that evolution
something that they said was manifest destiny. They manifested something that said that God told them that they had a right to enslave Africans and to take the land from indigenous people. So I'm concerned about.
Then, if that's the case, why they didn't go to motherfucking Africa first? Goddammit, they found their way over here to America. Bullshit.
People are going to tell me about channeling. I want to listen to what you say. But if you come to me and you have no evidence and what you're saying doesn't, like for instance, when you look at the ape and you examine the ape,
they wouldn't even have to leave fucking Africa, North Africa, and all this one landmass. They didn't have to leave from over there if they was goddamn it said they was gonna conquer the African, because they was right over there with the motherfucking Africans. They was right over there on the same landmass, nigga. All you had to do is cross the canal where you done bit the motherfucking goddamn it dam to separate land and shit like you been motherfucking doing, bitches. Because what you did, because see, we dealt with nature. We knew how to build dams too. We knew how to do it because we watched motherfucking what you call those beavers and shit. Beavers know how to build dams to reroute water. So that's what we got. And you know damn well these motherfucking goddamn cavemen didn't know a motherfucking thing until we taught their ass this shit. Don't let these people fool y'all. It's the dumb shit. It's the dumb shit. Is there a beaver over in motherfucking Africa? Can somebody please put in the chat and research, is there a beaver in motherfucking Africa? Because that's where the fuck they got motherfucking building dams from.
And the ape heart is where our heart is. Their reproductive organ is where our organ is. Where their glands and organs are the same, where the structure of their head is the same. And then I then say there is a relationship between apes and humans. I'm bringing you evidence. I'm not channeling that. I'm bringing evidence, primary evidence, that is demonstrating the fact that apes and humans, bone for bone, muscle for muscle, is the same exact morphology, body type.
But yet Caucasians are born with tails. You're not born with tails. Motherfuckers over there in motherfucking so-called the land of Africa, which will be Asian, all them, they're born with tails. And I got the goddamn proof. I have the motherfucking proof in my goddamn phone that these motherfuckers are born with tails, and it's not us. So how is it if you niggas are the closest thing to the monkey that ate whatever the ape, why the fuck you ain't born with the dick? Why the fuck you ain't born with fur all over your ass? Dumb shit, because motherfuckers don't research a goddamn.
What can you tell me about?
Okay, but hold on a minute. I see somebody saying, where is my evidence? Where is my research? I want you to go to my website, www.commonate.com. I have a 44-page study guide.
Don't make no fuck about your study guide.
Go to my website, www.commonate.com.
So where did he get his information from? I guarantee y'all he got it from a Caucasoid.
And that's my evidence. My study guide is there. I list all my books. When it comes to the study of the origin of the human family, I've got all the books that I use. I've got the themes and I taught it in college. I taught the African presence in America in college. That's in my study guide. All of my books listed. The themes, the page numbers that you can go to, the videos that you might want to look at, the African origins in Europe, the wars. I've got an entire section on that. I taught that in college.
He's pushing Darwinism.
I've got the books, I've got the themes, I've got the pages.
Because this topic is a hot button topic, it brings out a lot of low frequency individuals. So don't stress the trolls in the chat room. This is something they could get off and argue about. They get excited when they see this topic. They're like, "Oh, I get to argue today."
I see Jabward over there, but what you doing? Fire emojis in the damn chat.
Somebody asked for research. Somebody asked for the evidence. I'm giving you my evidence.
Indeed. What can you tell me about the Olmecs? Before I ask that question, before the Olmec question, If I say the word Turtle Island, what comes to mind? Because a lot of others told me that this used to be called Turtle Island, and they come up with the history of the, you know, the Lenape and all this stuff. What can you tell me about Turtle Island?
Well, the concept of Turtle Island is a term that I've come upon as it relates to.
So that Ward, you be over here in my channel acting like this is a tree, but now you over there talking about this is a tree for what? Because this nigga lying.
So if we go back to the
over in his chat,
which is a civilization that was developed, the Olmec,
these motherfuckers,
came at a time, we're looking basically at the Kushite Empire, 25th dynasty, the Napatan, the 6th Napatan dynasty, also known as the 25th dynasty.
Pulling shit out his ass.
And the concept is that when you see the Olmec civilization rising, which is in the Gulf of Mexico, Tres Sabotes, San Lorenzo, and La Venta, the three major cities where you start seeing the pyramid of the sun, the pyramid of the moon, you start seeing pyramid building. Mm-hmm. The Olmec civilization brought concepts of the more perfect step pyramid to the American hemisphere. And as that developed, that civilization, the Olmec, then flourished out, that would bring into existence going south along the east, the western coast of South America, the Inca, the Maya, which would be in Mexico and parts of the northern part of South America.
These were just different dynasties that existed and
all
together, y'all. Don't let this nigga fool y'all.
America.
They all existed at the same time.
But there were already indigenous people in these areas. We're talking about a civilization, not so much a nation. There was strong evidence of the African influence in the Olmec civilization coming from.
They always want to talk about the African influence, but it's no. I'm gonna show y'all some pictures of Africa. I'm trying to figure out what influence did we get from this motherfucker, because everything that's over there that's built now you got the shit from America, nigga. Stop your bullshit. Stop your bullshit, bitch.
Indeed. Is there any truth to California used to be ruled by I guess a queen named Queen Khalifa?
Yes, Khalifa. And I also see relationships with her and the Lapita people who are in Hawaii and Micronesia. Mm. Mm-hmm. You see, when we step back and look at the entire process, the chronology of the human family, we can see the intermingling of people.
Social enough is weak around.
When we study melanin and the role that the sun plays on the morphology and the physiology of the human family, we then can understand certain things that would make it possible that you have African people. Now, let's look at hair, because when we look at Australians, we see Australians have straight hair. When we look at some people of the East, we see people with blonde hair. When we look at King Kamehameha, when we look at the original people of Hawaii, the islands of Hawaii, we see a people with straight hair, but they're very melanated. But then you'd have to understand what makes the hair the texture that it is. And that when you're in a very warm climate, such as the area of Central and West Africa, where the first family came from, there's a very good chance that in your scalp, when you go into your hair follicle, you have a sebaceous gland.
That's now nigga gonna say if your head napping, you came from Africa.
Is secreted is sebum, which is an oily, waxy substance.
It's the bullshit.
During times that sebum rises through your hair follicle and rests on your scalp and wherever you have hair. Sometimes you touch yourself, you feel a little sticky. Well, that's sebum, S-E-B-U-M. Do the research. Don't believe me. And what happens in a very hot climate, that sebum protects the scalp from the harmful rays of the sun.
Only in Africa. Y'all know why he goes with Africa, right? Because that nigga want to talk about the motherfucking fake ass equator. We already know why he's saying Africa. Because they literally believe imaginary land keeps it hot over there by Africa. When I just showed y'all videos of motherfuckers walking around in Africa in big ass coats and shit. It's the dumb down shit. I can't do it, y'all. I can't. It's the stupid.
Wrapping itself around the scalp, it connects with the hair
and
follicle.
it slows in Africa.
And it kinks it, or it naps it. It gives it an elliptical shape. When you leave the hot tropics of Central and South Africa, you then travel into the north, and you travel even to the south. That sebum that now is produced stays on your hair follicle. And when it stays on your hair follicle, that hair follicle then becomes straight.
Mm-hmm.
It may not have an impact on your melanated pigmentation, but it would have an impact on your hair. So that's how you can see people who are very melanated, like Indians from India.
Mm-hmm.
You see Indians from India that are more melanated than most brothers and sisters we see in our cities in the United States. But their hair is straight. And that's because of sebum that is allowed to rest on the hair follicle and make it straight. Science.
This is to let y'all know.
Emotion.
This
So
is,
that when
he hollers science, right? But he's not gonna tell you that these niggas are grafted just as well as these fucking Caucasians. That is fur on Indians and those people in India's ass too. They part of that motherfucking genetic motherfucking mutation too. This nigga, see, this how you know he's getting paid by the government, because he's staying all the way around from motherfuckers being grafted. This is to let you know this nigga is on that type of shit. He ain't gonna tell you that these niggas get bugs and shit growing in their hair. He ain't gonna tell you none of that. AKA lice ain't nothing but motherfucking fleas like dogs. He ain't gonna tell you, ain't none of these niggas gonna, that's why I said,
when we see Hawaiians with very straight hair, but they're very melanated, when we see Indians who are very melanated with straight hair, that is very possible. When you see Australians with different texture hair, that is because of the relationship of that human to the sun. If you're in the hot, even right now, as we go into summer, many of our hair gets very curly.
Now, in my family line, we have the non-ether hair and we have the curly hair and the soft wavy hair. That's just in my family alone, right here in Tennessee. They ain't over in motherfucking Africa, nigga, those with the wavy hair and the curly hair. They ain't in South Africa, bitch. We didn't come up out of no motherfucking equator hole. I came up out of my mama's fucking womb, just like my other family members came up out of their womb. Even amongst me and my sisters, I'm the only one with the non-ether hair. The rest of both my other sisters has curly hair. My daughter has that straight hair it's easily to be straightened, but it's when you wet it, it curls up and look curls. So, bitch, what are you talking about? You can't make this shit up. It's just bullshit. Bullshit all the way around.
Even Europeans have kinky hair. They don't call it kinky. They call it frizzy. So that's
because the nigga been mixed over here. He really European.
Science, the biology behind what we're talking about. Then you understand certain things. Study sebum. Study the role of what sebum does to the texture of hair. It's not about good hair or bad hair. It's not about kinky hair as it relates to being bad.
It's called non-ether hair.
You better thank the Creator for having kinky hair, because if we didn't have kinky hair in the origins of the human family in Africa, we would have died of skin cancer. It's the kink of the hair that created a crown that protected the head from the harmful rays of the sun.
Y'all hear this shit? The nigga said you'll have skin cancer because over there, if your hair wasn't kinky, it protects the crown. So, nigga, how the fuck people, goddamn it, getting skin cancer that has woolly hair that's been out here? Because it is, some of us have caught skin cancer, but it's just to let you know, there's been a lot of mixing amongst our people. It's the dumb shit. The nigga said reason why you ain't getting none of this is because your motherfucking hair. You can't make this up, y'all. Just check out the dumb shit.
That's deep, man.
It ain't deep, nigga. Stop your fuck shit.
Yeah. It ain't personal.
Yes, it is, bitch.
It ain't personal.
It's this smirk on his face.
I've noticed that with us as a people, just like in religion, we hold on to these belief systems and we just get all twisted.
Talking about itself.
When we're presented with information.
Talking about itself.
And I say to us, one of the beauties of education, the one thing that I've always appreciated about education, when you bring information to a table with other people that have other information that's contrary to yours, the beauty of what happens when we respect each other, when we talk to each other with some form of respect, is that we take the best and we leave the rest.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I believe in taking the best and leaving the rest. Take the sense out the nonsense and keep on moving. And that's the beauty of knowledge and wisdom.
Mm.
I want to let y'all know nothing goes into the books or on paper to be printed as truth unless it goes through the fucking motherfuckers that colonize. So this is why he pushed the shit. He could say what the fuck he want to say. He only pushes what the fuck they're teaching.
When we become upset,
and that's to take you from your lane.
When we become emotional, it means that, quite frankly, we can't handle the truth.
Mm.
Facts.
And I always have prayed that in my educational endeavors, I was always able to, and I have adjusted my thinking.
The nigga said pray.
There's a brother sent me a message about some of the things I was saying about King Kamehameha in Hawaii that were very accurate when I did the research that he sent me to. This was recent, by the way, when I came back from Hawaii in the end of June. And he was dropping some real knowledge on me. And I had never really delved deep in Hawaii in the past. I knew about it. I had read about it, but I didn't delve deep. And so he started dropping some information on me. And I mean, it was just phenomenal. I grew as an educator. I grew as a person. The more I learned, the more I learned.
Yeah, niggas that holler saying we the descendants of Moors. Here we go.
And it's
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month.
We finna get ready to lead this in a minute, y'all.
Life worth living to grow.
I got a couple more things I wanna.
Hey, Professor Albert, I'm gonna tell you, I've said this years ago when I interviewed you. I don't know if you remember, but I took one of your classes when I was about 20 years old. You had a class in Harlem, New York. I forget. I don't know what school it was in, but it was, damn, I forget the school, but it was it was something about the Sirius star system.
Yeah,
the Dogon and the Sirius, and I took that class, and it changed my life ever. It gave me such a personal relationship with the Sirius. Ever since I took your class when I was 20, I was able to spot the Sirius star constellation in the sky, because in New York, it appears in the wintertime. You can't see it in the summer, but during the wintertime, you can see it. Like, it's beautiful. And I had an amazing relationship with it ever since then. I go out at night, I stargaze, and your class started me on that path. So I just want to continue to thank you, and I can't thank you enough. I just want to remind you about how long I've been listening to your information, my brother.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, man, that's the Dogon are really very powerful people.
And the Dogon said they came from the farthest of the West. Am I lying, Zoe? That's where the Dogons came from, the farthest of the West. So this nigga sitting here with the bullshit.
And I learned a lot about myself, even because one of the things I learned about astronomy is that our ancestors who were dedicated to astronomy, they basically lived at night. You know, like if you deal with the Dogon, they would go into the back.
I guess that's why they ain't built up Africa. They still over there, goddamn it, sunbathing and goddamn it, watching the goddamn fucking stars and shit. Is that why they ain't built that motherfucker up?
Niagara cliffs when the sun was about to come out, and they would go in. You see, the thing about your eyes is that you have the iris and you have the retina. And there's a muscle that will close your, like when you're in the light, your iris has to be 1/4 the size of the eye. But when you go into the dark, the muscles relax and it opens up that part of your eye. Okay, and when that opens up, like for instance, if you're in the dark and someone turns on the light, you got to close your eyes. Well, the reason why you close your eyes is because your muscles of your eye have to bring that opening, that hole in your eye, which is black, down to 1/4 of its size. But when you live in the dark, your eyes become telescopes. It's called the night eye. See, we're in the light all the time.
Yes.
So we live a lot of our life where our eye is a quarter the size.
Yeah.
But when you're an astronomer in the ancient world, our Kush Kemetic ancestors, our American ancestors,
I knew this nigga.
Our Dogon ancestors, they lived in the dark. They only came out at night.
Okay,
and so their eyes were always large. And when that happens, your eyes can see what other eyes cannot see. And so when people are wondering about telescopes, their eyes were telescopes.
The next show I do with you, we got to kick it on the Dogon because that's a lengthy conversation within itself. I definitely want to talk about the Dogon. But that, man, that's some. I'm gonna put that clip that you just said. Right, I'm gonna put that on Instagram. That was powerful right there. You said their eyes were the telescopes. What do you think? Talking about the what we call the African Americans. What do you think about the discussion of African Americans getting reparations?
I support anybody black doing anything black. You want reparations? I support you all the way.
But he keeps saying Africans, but keeps saying, God damn it, Africans over there, but you black over here.
Off of the European
now, crazy. If he claimed that your ass came up out of Africa, everything came up out of Africa, then why the fuck he ain't just calling you African? But he's calling you black. But then he'll say something about the Africans this and the Africans that. I told y'all, pay attention to the bullshit.
And I am not going to fight my other brothers and sisters as to who is more eligible.
Exactly. We're not black, nigga.
I'm not going through that. And I don't want crumbs off your table. I'm talking me personally. I'm talking about Kaba. Okay. I first said I support anybody because I know that there are members of our people who really do need the type of financial backing that will allow them to do
exactly.
That. You can get that. I'm all for you.
Black, you ain't getting shit.
I am all with you.
That's not a nation. It's not a people.
I want to own the block where my bakery is on that baked the cake. I don't want reparations. I want America. We built it. We deserve it.
Nah, bitch. You didn't build shit. You from Africa.
I want to take a couple of questions before you get out of here, my brother, from the people. But before I do, I want to put your. Do you have a Cash App, Professor?
Yes,
yeah, I want to put it on the screen. Give me a second. Let me
do this little part right here. Then we finna go to where I want to go.
Hold up. A little slow. All right. What's your Cash App, my brother?
Kaba Kamene, capital K A B A, capital K A M E N.
Primogenitor
7.
I would exact thread was in this motherfucker.
All right, so family, for those who want to support the good brother Professor Kaba, his Cash App is on the screen. $ KABAKA.
Sound like a deacon to me.
7. You know, you definitely got to support the elders who've been putting the work for so long. Like I said, I took the brother's class. I mean,
I don't give
years
a fuck what
ago.
class you took. Let me tell y'all something. I don't give a fuck how many classes these niggas motherfucking do. Everything they got to do with in their classes having to do with eugenics. I don't give a fuck how many classes these niggas have. But this bullshit right here, what they doing, it all ties back to eugenics. I don't care what nobody say. They want to holler at the people that came before us doing the work. Bitch, if you ain't pushing truth, goddamn, you ain't doing a motherfucking thing to help the people. You keeping the motherfuckers asleep.
On the Dogon, and it changed my life in terms of me understanding my relationship. I mean, I resonate hard with the Sirius star constellation, so I definitely thank the brother for the class. And I named my son Sirius, so you know I definitely resonate heavily with that information. Let's get to a quick Q&A. Let's take a couple of questions before we get out of here. All right, take a couple of questions. All right. Let's see.
Get the controversial ones too, brother.
You want to get the trolls? No, not the trolls, brother.
Well, no, man, you do what you want to do because this is your show. I'm just letting you know, brother, that we have to have a conversation as we move forward in the future. You know, and we have to respect each other.
Yeah.
You know, we can disagree without being disagreeable.
Fuck
Yes,
you.
yes, sir.
I love my people unconditionally. I know we've been
couldn't,
through a
nigga.
lot.
You
And by
couldn't,
matter of
nigga.
degree, man,
You
we
could.
hurt as a people.
You couldn't, nigga.
That's wisdom right there. Yeah, him speaking right now. That's pure wisdom right there.
We got too much work to do to be fighting amongst ourselves.
Huh.
We know who the enemy is. Why are we looking towards each other?
You.
That's wisdom. It's above intellect, y'all.
No,
learn, y'all.
No,
learn.
That way, you know,
Let me get to this first question here. Is claiming our more sovereignty the way out of this system?
Nigga want to be conscious. They don't know a goddamn thing about being conscious.
Every way is a way out of the system. I have had the opportunity to be with, in Baltimore, some of the elder brothers. This was back in the 90s. They invited me to Baltimore. And I had a chance to be with some of the elder brothers who were children during the time of Noble Drew Ali. And I used to visit the embryonic Moorish Science Temple in Baltimore and do classes once a month. I used to bring my son with me.
Yes, return to here's the system.
I just understood what they wanted me to do.
Of some bullshit
they wanted me to do exactly what Brother Rich, you and I are doing right now.
I don't agree, and I ain't finna respect them.
I'm gonna tell you something from a personal perspective. I'm sovereign.
See this shit?
But I'm sovereign because I said I'm sovereign. I don't need European papers to tell me I'm sovereign.
Talk to him, brother.
I was born sovereign. I will join the ancestors sovereign.
They're gonna whoop your ass, motherfucker.
Right
you ain't joining none of it. They're gonna whoop your ass.
Sovereign person. First of all, I know I'm a Moor.
Here we go.
In fact, all of us are Moors. I don't care what you call yourself. Moor, Negro, African American, Black American, foundational Black American. As long as you know when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you.
Unsolved nigga mysteries, y'all.
But I do believe that just being able to unify with some form of concept of who you are as a person is a way out of the system if you are in the system.
Yes, he is thread all over the place.
Okay, let me get to the next question, my brother. How do we connect the scholarship with spirituality?
Spirituality is unseen science. Science is seen spirituality. Gives me a chance to talk about my book, Spirituality Before Religions.
That's a new book you came out with, or?
No, that's my second book. My newest book is Shabakistan.
Okay.
Okay, you can go to my Instagram page, Kaba Kamene.
Just because the motherfucker put out a book, y'all, don't mean he's putting out truth. Because as y'all see, that motherfucking what's that nigga that wrote Roots? Well, he didn't write Roots, but he pressurized Roots, and he put that shit out on motherfucking TV as if the bullshit was real, as if the bullshit really happened. And it was a Caucasian motherfucking man's book, Alex Haley.
And you can go on the link in my bio, and you can order the book. Spirituality Before Religions was meant to go deep inside. You cannot separate. If you want to say scholarship is science, if I may, Diab, visions, if I may, I hope I pronounced that right. If I can say, if I have the liberty of saying that when you say scholarship, you mean science, things that you study. To our ancestors, you could not separate the two. Spirituality and science or knowledge or scholarship was like two sides of the same coin. If I showed you a coin and you saw heads, would I have to ask you if tails was on the other side?
No.
If I showed you a piece of leather, would I have to ask you, do you think suede is on the other side?
I don't know where he went from, Willie Cameron.
Suede
I don't know where this motherfucker from.
Side of leather.
I just know he just a lying piece of shit.
Side of heads. Science is the natural other side of spirituality. Spirituality is unseen science, and science
just
is
like your
spirituality.
unseen motherfucking equator, I guess.
You can't separate the two. And that's what has us so confused. Because right now, everything that we've done this evening, Brother Rich, this is almost like a spiritual occasion right now.
Indeed.
But we're dropping knowledge and wisdom.
Want to get this next question. Does he have resources on how to start tracing my ancestry?
No, I don't. And I don't think you can right now.
Y'all hear this shit?
I don't think that DNA is that good yet. By what I see people tell me where they came from, I know. When I hear people of African descent tell me that it came back and they told them that they were Dominican, I knew there's a problem there. There's no Dominican DNA.
I told y'all.
Okay, so I need more. If you cannot, in fact, they will tell you that you belong to the indigenous population.
Only if it traces you to Africa.
But they'll tell you exactly where you came from in Europe. How is that possible? Why couldn't you tell me what nation I belong to amongst Native Americans? If you can tell a Slovakian they're from Slovakia, if you can tell a Lithuanian they're from Lithuania, a Norwegian, or Sweden, if you can tell them and be
but he just say motherfucking Africa. I ain't hear him because a lot of them been saying Africa. Why the fuck he ain't saying it?
And by the way, going back to the original concept, everybody would have to trace their ancestry back to Central South Africa.
I told you. Didn't I tell you?
Because that's where all of us came from.
Didn't I tell you? So let me get this right. So niggas done dug up everywhere on the motherfucking planet, including under the goddamn water. They didn't find no bones there. They didn't find no bones nowhere, but in Central, this is how y'all know it's bullshit. This is how y'all know it's bullshit. A motherfucker come up with a fucking piece of a motherfucking bone, not the whole body, but gonna tell you that's the oldest bullshit on the planet. That's why I don't believe none of this shit no more. None of it. Because it's all bullshit. Nigga gonna do ain't dog up because y'all do know motherfucking, like I said, they build dams and shit. They went up under none of these motherfucking dams, up under none of this water to build up to dig up and find anybody, because we got ancestors underwater, y'all. Because they flooded out our motherfucking shit. So how the fuck they gonna say the shit is goddamn the oldest in Africa? They ain't dug up the rest of the goddamn world. Listen, that you know all this. I'm trying to make y'all use both sides of the brain. Instead of going with this whole emotion ass, dumb ass shit that these niggas been ninjas been motherfucking teaching. This bullshit. They ain't dug up under none of these goddamn dams, none of these goddamn waters. There was once dry land. They covered up whole cities over with motherfucking building dams to flood us out. This nigga's lying. It's all a part of eugenics. This nigga is part of eugenics. Just rest is like Sonetta and the rest of them bitches up through there. All of them. Eugenics. I told you they paying Europeans.
Somebody said, was not Spain a part of Africa?
There were Africans in Spain, but when you talk, I think that you're talking about it as a geography piece.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you talk, there were Africans in Spain during the time of the, you can go back 2000 BC. When you look at the different...
You can go back 2000 BC, bitch. Who the fuck told you that? Who the fuck told you? Like I said, he gets all his shit from the same motherfuckers, this part of eugenics. All this is part of this motherfucking corporation bullshit. All of it ties back to the corporation. All of it.
Like, for instance, the Basques. The Basques are based in an African civilization. That's why their language and their culture is so different from the other Spaniards. There is evidence of Kemites, Kush Kemites in Spain. There is evidence of them during the Punic Wars, give or take 250 BC. There's evidence of Africans in Spain and Portugal.
I can't even take
but hold on,
I wanted to hear about it. Y'all can go finish listening because he's gonna talk about the pyramids. When they asked him about the pyramids being the oldest in America, he gonna holler that was a lie. I mean, you know, it's only so much you could take of a fucking lying ass nigga. There's only so much you could take from a lying ass nigga. I swear to God. But like I showed y'all the pictures of all these motherfuckers that came up with all these fucking so-called Homo sapiens, Homo erectus. All this shit ties back to eugenics because all this shit started back in the motherfucking mid-18 motherfucking hundreds. All this shit does. They want you. This is how they do it, y'all. They want to say in sub-Saharan alone, that the need for the low cost. This why I'm reading this because this has to do with why they're trying to get you out of America because they said in the housing in these 160 million units, companies saying this is to expect to increase 360 million by 2050. Oh, is they taking y'all there? Why would they need that many motherfucking housing over there in sub-Saharan Africa? Are they planning on sending y'all niggas there? Because it ain't built up. It ain't built up. This is the shit that they doing, y'all. African America are not granted civil. And this go back to, remember y'all when they was doing that, going back to Africa shit? It says African Americans are not granted citizenship until the 14th Amendment is ratified in 1868. In the meantime, the wealth of the century, the slavery is exclusive to whites. Slavery was exclusive to whites. Ain't that some shit? And then, like I said, when they were doing that back to Africa, this is another. I'm just pulling up because I want to see. I'm trying to tie some shit together to encourage migration or at least visit by Africans Americans to Ghana. Decided in 2005, y'all, to offer them a special visa. Now, why would you need a visa, y'all, to go back home? But has not extended dual citizenship to African Americans. Wait a minute. You can't get dual citizenship from a place that they claim that they got them and kidnapped you niggas from? You can't get dual citizenship? I thought y'all niggas were from Africa. That don't make no motherfucking sense to me. Niggas, wake up. If you're from there, you should be able to get dual citizenship. Or basic, you don't even need a citizenship to go back and forth to your own fucking land that they claim that they kidnapped you from. Am I right or wrong? Ghana is giving away free citizenships to African Americans with Guyanese descent. Oh, you gotta have their descent. You have to have Guyanese descent. It says, way things are going so far in 2020, if you've been thinking about moving back to the motherland. Bullshit. I'm telling y'all, this is all a part of eugenics. How many blacks live in Ghana? It says today, roughly 3,000 Americans. They called you Americans. Live in Ghana. And somewhere there it says some view the rivals as wealthy outside in the country where 30% of the population lives less than $3.20 per day. The government has urged people to stop calling them foreigners. The government telling them to stop calling motherfuckers. But it says in the article, it says Americans. It says Americans. Okay. The housing deflects various fruit countries in Africa. A lack of adequate housing affects 14 to 16 million people in Nigeria, South America. Housing shortage is approximately 3.7 million units. Ghana cites at 100.7 million units, with the cost of closing gaps estimated to be up into $50 billion. This was in May the 13th of 2022. You niggas living that over there. I think I already seen. Am I going back? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Damn, I wish I could goddamn it make this big, but I screenshotted this shit. This is the Gulf Coast of Ghana, y'all. Ain't nothing but trash. All this shit is trash. Oh, am I not sharing my goddamn screen, y'all? Hold on. God damn it. Let me go back to this shit, y'all. I don't want. I've been reading all this shit. I'm thinking y'all can see it. I'm so sorry, y'all. But this right here is an image of Ghana. By niggas trying to go to Ghana. Look at Ghana. I can't never make it bigger, but I sent it to my email, y'all. It won't zoom. But man, this is trash. Just to be honest, this is trash. This is then I was talking about sub-Saharan. 160 units. Company said they expect to increase to 360 million by 2050. Let me go back. Okay, this was the one I was just talking about, the housing. The housing deflects and spurs the few countries in Africa. A lack of adequate housing affects 14 to 16 million people in Nigeria, South America. Housing shortage is approximately 3.7 million units. Ghana sits at 1.7 million units. But these people ain't making up but $3.20, y'all, over there. It says it's right here. They're making $3.20 per day. So you niggas going back to rebuild up this motherfucker? It says roughly 3,000 Americans live in Ghana. Some are viewed as the rivals as well. See, they're going over there thinking they're going to be getting rich and they think this is going to be the way of life. It's bullshit. Straight bullshit. And they call you American right there. This right here is in the slums in the Abidjan, Ivory Coast. It's in Africa. Y'all see this shit? Do you see this shit? Now, they say you niggas are great builders. And according to this goddamn clown we were just listening to, then why do Africa look like this where the population where you live at? Mainly where you niggas will be at. Why does it look like this? Look at this shit. I want y'all to see it's got to catch up. Maybe I'm just, this might be my, it looks like fucking trash, y'all. I want y'all to see all these fucking shit with 10 rules and shit. This type of shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. You're gonna have niggas over there building while they over there motherfucking playing. Have you niggas building that motherfucker up. Look at this shit. Where y'all will be living at. I had another image, goddamn it, over in Nigeria. Goddamn, they damn near live on top of a river. Can't walk out. I mean, it's like niggas traveling back and forth on fucking boats and shit. Because that's where the fuck they gonna have you niggas at. Look at this shit. I guess it's how they caught niggas on the Gulf Coast over there. Got caught y'all niggas, goddamn it, running around. They just pulled up on the boat and grabbed your ass. Look at this shit. Niggas, for real? For real. Y'all better wake the fuck up. Because they planning on motherfucking doing motherfucking the doozy with your goddamn ass. Did I do this again? Did I send it? I know I didn't send it twice. Okay, so me. I'm gonna tell y'all how fucked up the fake ass history is. This right here is a slave auction in 1840. It was a slave auction in 1840 in America, right? I'm just trying to figure this out. I said, why is it images of drawings of fucking slavery, right, y'all? There's images of drawing of slavery. I don't know how I got these pictures mixed up in this. I really, really don't. Hold on. Let me. Because I don't even know how I did this. Okay. I don't even remember sending this twice like this. My damn phone, y'all. Come on, pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up. The camera was invented in 1816. We know that's a lie, but that's what they tell us. Here go. This is how y'all know it's bullshit. Ugh. I wanted y'all to see this shit. Let me see if I can go back to. Okay, 18 motherfucking 16. The camera was okay. Said the history of the African Americans in Chicago. It says the dates back to the Janine Baptiste point. I don't know what the fuck this is. Trading activity. This image right here, y'all, was in 1780. This was up in Chicago. Hold on. This is how y'all know they just lying all the goddamn time. The camera was invented in 1816. And they got pictures older than but they still showing y'all slave motherfucking pictures. Here you go. The first camera was invented in 1816 by a Frenchman. Bullshit. Y'all know that's our shit. Y'all know it's our shit. Here go an image of in 1865. So why are y'all still doing drawings? If the camera was invented in motherfucking 1816, why was y'all still making drawings of a motherfucking supposed to be where they were selling slaves in the 1840s? When y'all have a picture of the bullshit? You have a picture, it's like you got a picture of this bitch coming from England with this bullshit on her face. She has a bacteria infection. Impetigo or something, some common 19th century photo appeared in 1865 of an English text on a skin disorder. That shit look nasty. See what I'm saying? It was coming over here, y'all, with bullshit. This was in 1871. This is the type of shit that was getting off that motherfucking boat. You see, that was in 1871, but here go a picture, y'all. This was in 1870. Can't make the shit up, y'all. This was in 1870 of a fucking slave motherfucking image where they were selling up a little young girl being auctioned. Boy, and this is on and this is at history.com. What you call her? This image, this was an 1870 engraving depict of an enslaved woman and a young girl being auctioned as property. This nigga here, y'all, this being a case of smallpox. This is what smallpox look like, y'all. During the 1881 smallpox. Remember, y'all, smallpox? I thought that they have no motherfucking fucking cameras and shit. But this nigga got a whole fucking picture of himself with smallpox. Look at this nasty ass shit they was coming over here with. You can't make this shit up. But y'all, let me get to what I really wanted. I'm gonna show y'all how this video I'm finna show y'all. This is from the brother of Money Bay. So please go and subscribe to Money Bay. Here we go, y'all. Money Bay finna drop some jewels on y'all.
I think we are live, family. Welcome. We will.
He's getting ready to start, but like I said, y'all go research the motherfucking camera. Go research and then start pulling up when the camera it was invented, as they claim, in 1816. Then start pulling up slave images of the 1800s. All you gotta do is connect the dots. Then you know they fucking lying. Because why do you got a motherfucking drawing when there was already a fucking film where they could go out and take pictures? Just to let y'all know they motherfucking playing. You can't tell them stop mixing with these pale skin because motherfuckers love this
audible.
shit. They nasty.
Put a one in the chat there, family, if you can hear me.
He finna drop nothing but jewels on y'all, man. Pay attention, y'all. This is the brother Money Bay. Please go subscribe to him.
Just need a one in the chat. Okay, perfect. I'm audible. All right. Welcome, family. Thanks for taking time out in your evening here. Got some very, very important information. Welcome, Melissa Walker, Sharon Walker. Welcome. Very important information to share with you for a while. I mean, this is kind of an emergency, and I'm kind of fed up with the disrespectful attack on
It's
us.
a Money Bay. It's a Money Bay channel.
And someone has to stand up and push back against it. So, and it's coming from every angle, family. It's coming from all angles. And right now, most of us are not aware of what's been going on. And it's been going on for decades. And we are slowly but surely being replaced. Okay?
Facts.
And in the next 100 years, family, if we don't make changes right now, we will not be around. There'll be others who look like us who would have, at that point, they would have replaced us. So, welcome, Mayhem. Hope all is well with you, bro. So we have to make some serious changes here now, family, or we are in trouble. There's sleeper cells who look like us everywhere, and they're in positions of government.
Hold on, let me tell you. 50 Shades of Copper. You say I personally came from South Africa on the state of the art drill ship, and it took us 71. US 71 took 2 weeks to make it to the Gulf of Mexico, not before porting to the coast of Brazil to get more fuel. That's what I'm saying, though. That's why it's all a fucking lie. So where did they fuel up at? Oh, they had steamships. How did they get all you niggas across the mother? Did y'all come across the Atlantic? How did y'all get here, 50 Shades of Copper? Did y'all come across the Atlantic? If you still in the chat, will you put whether y'all came across the Atlantic?
They've taken over seats of important decision making, and it's not my responsibility to show you that there. So usually I would start my presentation off with a song, but I think YouTube it wasn't an actual strike, but it was kind of like a little tap. Be careful there. These are copyrighted materials, and
Can y'all please hit the like button for me,
I'm
please?
Have to stop playing the songs. So I have to deal with that with YouTube. Matter of fact, after this presentation, YouTube may even try to cut the live for some of the information I'm going to present here.
Priscilla, she said she came across. I know that's right. Is he still in the chat? Because I don't see him no more. I guess he left. He said, "Percy." Well, I guess he left, y'all. But I wanted to see, was he gonna say he came across it, motherfucking the Atlantic? We're gonna let this play, y'all.
They may do that, but we'll just deal with it, family. So we're just gonna get right into it. And
Helita America Indian
it's a critical time now, family, for us, and for the old original families of America. Who's our ancestors were responsible for setting up this cultural infrastructure and the foundation of America. The original, most of us who were part of the original.
It took y'all. You said y'all crossed the Atlantic, or did you go around the shores of Atlantic? Because you didn't come across the Atlantic. And by the way, and I'm guarantee you did. He said it been almost 8 weeks to travel across the Atlantic. They tell you almost 8 weeks across the Atlantic because they ain't finna take you across the Atlantic unless y'all went around the shores of the Atlantic. You didn't cross the Atlantic.
Within the 13 families, what they call the 13 colonies, along with other Aboriginal
You know, I
Americans,
know primogeniture.
you
You know,
we
I know.
formed a partnership to set up a particular structure based upon, honor and working together. We had our different.
Oh, he said it was too dangerous to cross on a wooden vessel. It's too dangerous to cross that motherfucker in an iron, in a steel vessel. That's why. That's why we know it was a bunch of goddamn lies.
We had issues. We battled with each other, just like our families do. But there's been a turning point now where, a corporate entity has hijacked and basically our original infrastructure, our original jurisdiction has been replaced, and there's been layered on top of that original jurisdiction and original infrastructure.
No, we're not.
A fictitious one that.
Are you saying that you went to Africa to build? I mean, you went over there to visit? Or you saying the Africans are not from Africa? Which one is? Because I've already gave the proof that the people on the West Coast and downward came from out of South America. So is that what you're saying, 50 Shades of Copper? Or you talk to the people over there?
Unfortunately, most of us have been part of since after 1933, right? So, but there's been a secret invasion now, family in particular. And this invasion is designed to replace us with foreign supercells, backed by powerful controlling nations that we will learn more about during this presentation. And this powerful nation that's trying to, their influence is already all over the world, and then they're coming out of the Far East, and we're gonna show examples of that there. So, but our ancestors, 400 or 500 years ago, when they set up the infrastructure, were brilliant, and they put in certain countermeasures that, with their great vision and forethought, knew that they were actually going to lose power. Their way of life is going to be replaced, and there was a reset. So the old way our ancestors did things, man, with the agriculture from the farms, producing your products, that's been replaced. Their monetary system, all that was replaced. But what they did brilliantly was to set up a way for their future generation, right, to reset up and reclaim birthrights that have been lost. Not taken away, but lost in memory and time, family. Welcome, Aretha. Welcome, Kabir Bey. So now those with eyes to see, ears to hear, and a mouth to properly speak are the ones whose duty is to reclaim back the birthrights. And that's what I'm all about. And so, therefore, we are America's last defense. Only the blood heirs of the extraordinary distinguished landlords can save America. So I'm going to first start with this deal here. Now, remember my last presentation, because this whole out of Africa theme now that's dominating now, family, right? But in my last presentation, I showed an African female who has citizenship in America. Her name's Janet. She's brilliant, by the way, a nurse, and she's into and that the purpose of that, because we don't hear a lot from the actual Africans. We don't hear what consumes them. Welcome, A1. Peace, bro. Christopher Clear. And when we heard Janet, what consumes them? What do they think about? And then, based upon that presentation, Jen is all about helping other Africans get green cards and citizenship. So interesting, because we would think, based upon what we're told, that they'd be looking for their long lost family members that were so-called taken from villages 150 plus years ago. Because that's the true way to getting citizenship, because if you have family members and who are Americans, boom, instant citizenship, right? And then they'd be you.
Remember what Ghana said? In order to get that citizenship, you got to have family blood over there in order to get, it's what he's talking about. So are you from America, 50 Shades of Copper? Okay, you was working on an offshore drill. Okay.
Using these so-called tools that they promote to us, these DNA tools that they promote to us, they'd be using that for that purpose. But that's not what's going on. So we're going to quickly, here's another African. He's a male. And he's into the same thing Jen is into. You know, he has American citizenship. He's done well, and he was truck driver, made some money, and he does well. Now he does his YouTube channel is for the purpose of helping Africans, you know, get citizenship and green cards, and we provide that via YouTube. So we're going to start with that first. Let me share my screen here. Yes, I'll forward my email, Devin. Phase5@gmail.com. Once I get deep into my presentation, family, you know, I really look at the chat. So, but I will share my email right there. Okay, let me share my screen so we can get started here. Share screen. Share screen. Share. Okay. Fine. Okay, here we go. So we're going to just start with this one here. Oh, no, not this. Not this. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I didn't put it up there, did I? Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to the email here. And we're going to go find that deal here. All right, so we provide these services here. And he has well over 100,000 subscribers. Here it is here, family. Just listening to this African is concerned with. Is it the same as what from our side over there?
You might be able to know. And this is about the differences between United States and Canada when it comes to immigration processes. And I want to make it easier for people, especially who want to immigrate from one country to another, to understand and be in a position to make a decision where it should be a prime area for them to go. Should you go to Canada or should you go to the United States of America? There are two important things here to give this to a distinction or criteria to look at. One is the methods of moving from one immigration type to another immigration type. And the most important is which country is likely easier for you to transform or to change its status to become a permanent resident between these two. And then we'll be able to look at other areas of difference between Canada and United States. Number one is United States and Canada differ in the percentages of the penetration of pathways to permanent residence or rather overall immigration. While the United States is focusing more into what we call family immigration. For instance, I'm a US citizen. Naturally, as a US citizen, I can sponsor my mother, I can sponsor my father, I can sponsor my sibling one way or another. Bicycles can come there, they can be sponsored, they are spouse, they can be sponsored. So one person can bring call a chain. So the larger percent of US immigration, over 77%, is more concentrated into the aspect of the family sponsorship or the family support. So the other pathways like economic, going to work, there are very few options. And when you talk about the diversity visa lottery, it's about maybe 1%. But when it comes to Canada, the majority of immigration, over 67, 72% of immigration, we call it is economic immigration. Meaning there are so many pathways. Someone basing on qualifications. You can apply for a job while you are in your own country. You can apply for permanent residence through express entry to go to Canada. And while you're in Canada, it is easier for you to become a permanent resident in Canada than the United States. That takes me to the second point. And this is, which of these two countries is like for you to become permanent resident faster than the other one? Obviously, Canada. Why? Because ways to become permanent resident in Canada are so many ways. For instance, if you are a student, there are pathways for a student after finishing to continue to be in Canada on a permanent basis. One in the United States, just by having a bachelor degree, having masters, having doctorate, doesn't give you direct way. Yes, there is EB, those type of visas to become permanent resident, but those are very, very few. But majority of the work you needed to be employed, your employer should like you when you are working everything to sponsor you to get a green card. But in Canada, you don't need the employer to sponsor you to get a permanent residence. You can apply to express entry and other pathways just because you have education, just because education just in your country, plus in Canada, and work experience in your country and in Canada, you can be able to qualify. And there are so many other ways to go there. You can go there, and if you have any job after 2 years on your own, with that good work experience is full time, you can apply it as a permanent resident. So usually when I advise someone where to go, to live is something else, but where to go, the likelihood of you to become permanent resident, Canada provides that. And when you go to Canada, it's just biblical, also more like what is Australia is. But in this case, we just talk about Canada. So I advise people.
Damn it. Why y'all ain't tell me y'all couldn't see nothing?
Okay, so there you go there, family. So he basically says that it's easier to become permanent residents.
I keep forgetting I have to do all this because you can show me the right way. He ain't just he just talking about how they get a green card. So y'all
now,
really
he said in the U.S., it's all about family ties. Well, again, wouldn't we think that if many of us who were told about this African slave story, if that's true, then that means that Africans will have family members in America, right? So then they'll have the easiest pathway to get citizenship in America.
Didn't I tell y'all? I say that all the time. Why is it these motherfucking DNA is taking you to Africa, but they ain't bringing the Africans to you? If it should work both ways. If you're African, as they claim, then why is it tracing you to some African, but they ain't tracing the Africans back to America? Just looking for their long loved ones that were snatched off the coast of motherfucking Africa. Bullshit.
But that is not happening at all, family. Okay? It's not happening. And we know the real reason why. All right. Now, on this thing, I'm going to show this document. Okay? I'm going to show this document here. This is actual written testimony before the House Judiciary Committee, subcommittee on, civil rights, civil liberties. And those chairpersons are the Honorable Steve Cohen and the Honorable Sheila Jackson Lee. And the presenter is a female who calls herself Nkechi Taifa. She's a bar member. And she submitted, this is her document that she wrote, that she testified on the record, this particular document. because I want to
Bullshit,
share
free
this with the
people.
family,
Bullshit. They ain't get
especially
slaughtered.
certain sections of this document.
All
Okay,
of it's bullshit.
now
Don't
this
get started.
deals
Don't
with
get
the
your ass
HR
whooped today.
40, the Commission to Study and Develop Reparation Proposals for African Americans Act. Okay, that's HR 40. Many of you are familiar. So she gave this talk on February 17th, 2021. Okay, now her name's Nkefa.
First of all, Liberia was created off of the backs of American Indian that was shipped over there from the American Colonization Society. And when they got there, over there, trying to get away from over here, they wind up, most of them did wind up getting slaughtered. But those was American Indians, not no goddamn Africans. You can look up the term when it comes to, it's two different, there's immigrants with an I and immigrants with an E. The ones left here was with an E. They was leaving their own land. And I can pull that up for you, sir. It wasn't with an I, it was with an E.
Let's go back. Nkechi Taifa, okay? That's a thing, you know, like I believe that's a Nigerian name, I believe. Let's go to take you to page 2 here, family. This is important here. Now let me make it bigger so everyone can see. Okay, we can all see this here. All right. Okay, a little bit smaller. Okay, so look at this here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so her name, she says, my name is Nkefe Taifa. I'm a longstanding advocate of reparations. All right, so that's her. Okay, well, I'm gonna get to this portion right here because this is a shocker. Right here, family. All right, let's make it a little bigger. Small so I can read it here. All right, let's read this paragraph right here. I serve as an inaugural commissioner on the National African American Reparations Commission, NARC, a group of distinguished professionals in the fields of law, medicine, journalism, academics, history, civil rights, and social justice advocacy, convened by the Institute of the Black World 21st Century. Finally, I am the co-author, along with Dr. Imari A. Obadeli and attorney Chokwe Lumumba. Let me repeat that, family. We got the author Nkechi Taifa and a Dr. Imari Obadeli and a lawyer by the name of Chokwe Lumumba. And they wrote a book, a 1987 book called Reparations, yes, the legal and political reasons why new Africans, with a K, family, new Africans, and here's what that means, Black people in North America should be paid now for the enslavement of what? Our ancestors.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now, I hope this didn't go over your head, family. Hope this did not go over your head. Because right now, this Nkefi Taifa's on a board. They're having those closed doors discussions. And they just appointed a new Nigerian on the board to discuss reparations behind closed doors. You heard? Anyone heard of the new Afrikaans? The Black people in North America. So these are the people who are behind closed doors talking about this here, family. All right, so anyone wants a copy of this here full report here, you just reach out, I'll email you a copy of this here. Okay, so let's move on to the next piece of evidence here. Move on to the next piece of evidence. All right, now, here, this is gonna hurt, family. I'm sure many of you seen this. This video's been out for a while, but many people put it out there. But I've never put it out.
See, what they want you to do is take the up under their title is calling you Afrikaans or whatever. They want you to take that reparation so you can say, yes, I am an African. That's what they really trying to pull on you. I'm telling you what they're trying to pull. So they're not saying they're giving it to the American Indians. They want to say they're giving it to the Africans. Don't be a goddamn fool. Don't be crazy.
And expanded on it, but I will now. This is at an HBCU a few years ago, Howard University to be exact. And it was called, here it is here, family. Just bring it on here. Here we go. Let's listen to it first, and then I will extrapolate and analyze it afterwards, family. Here it is. Oh, by the way, the title of the festival, African Takeover Day. Now, it's not by coincidence they use the word takeover. All right? So, very explicit confidence and with willful intent to let you know what's going on. Now, further on, we're going to get to know why they have this confidence. Because they're supported by a master who's dominating the world right now, family. Let's go. Now, real quick, just in case you didn't hear what he said. He said he's not so-called black, he's African.
Over day at Howard University.
Look at Red Fox.
Upper quadrangle of Howard University was filled with traditional African attire last week Friday as students celebrated African Takeover Day. The day aims to showcase cultural pride and awareness by having students wear clothing from the motherland. Organizers for the event also planned social activities that highlighted the music, dances, and social scenes of the large and diverse African community.
So as you can see, everyone is coming their own flair. They probably got done in their own country. They got done here in the States. Everyone, whether they're African or not, will try to come out.
So what I'm wearing is
no such niggas that don't know.
ASOKE. It's a traditional outfit from the Yoruba ethnic group in Southwest Nigeria.
The concept of African Takeover Day began 6 years ago through a member of the Howard University African Students
make this shit up, man.
It has since become an annual event that has spread to other campuses throughout the country.
It reminds me
His
of
fans
what
say
I love about being African. It reminds me about where I come from and recognize my roots and how it's happened reflects my life.
And what a fun, colorful, and day full of pride for the last Friday in Black History Month.
I'm not black folks, I'm African.
But check this out. Y'all see these clothing, right, that's made from cotton. Cotton comes from America. And a lot of that shit that they're wearing is from dashikis was created in damn it, I used to, it's Dutch. Dashikis made in Dutch, so 90% of that shit is coming out of Dutch. Them niggas ain't got no cotton in Africa. That shit is shipped in from different places. They only wearing shit here because most of them over there like to be naked in the goddamn way. So how is it now they wearing all this different shit, all this colorful shit? They saying it's African shit. Goddamn, you go back and goddamn 50, 100 years, these niggas was butt naked. The fuck?
All right, there it is, man. So we have Africans, fully expressing their culture, which is fine. And they're expressing their culture and with fashion, dance, other, cultural dances from their particular nations, but takeover. And I don't know if you're aware of this, they dominate the HBCUs, family. But now let's move to the invisible hands who supporting them. Okay? We'll share this article here. We just move right from evidence, piece of evidence here, family.
Let's stop this for a second. He tell you that the Africans dominate these HBCUs. Now, why are you coming to America, to the HBCUs here in America? Remember, science and all this shit, math, as Dr. Kawabo Evans' goddamn name said, that it started in Africa. Then why are you coming to America, nigga? If you y'all so goddamn smart, y'all should have HBCUs, goddamn it, colleges all over fucking Africa. Wouldn't y'all think? But this is the type of shit I be talking about. But they coming over here out of motherfucking plane loads to America. They so educated, but they paying $3.20. Get the fuck out of here with this dumbass shit, y'all.
Honors to shout outs and honors to Tomahawk Tony. He presented this evidence and I think over a year ago. This particular article.
Renee, Leona,
I'm gonna
I've been waiting.
present this to the family here. So here, what do we have here? HBCUs targeted by the CCP. Okay, targeted. Why? All right, well, we're gonna find out a little bit here.
If you got all this stuff in Africa, as they claim that they got in Africa, nigga, you don't even have to reach outside your continent. You don't even have to come to America. You ain't got to have agriculture shipped over there. You should be able to get all your shit right there. You know why they get agriculture shipped over here? Because they goddamn it made deals with fucking China. Let's keep it a motherfucking buck. Because we got every motherfucking thing right here in America. We was already growing this shit before these goddamn colonizers got here. We had all this shit. Keep it a motherfucking buck, god damn it.
All right, so college and university presidents, along with local school district superintendents and boards, have been targeted for infiltration by the Communist People's Republic of China. On colleges and universities, and 42 historically black colleges and universities appear to be targets of this covert espionage through diplomacy. Right? The Communist Chinese government directed $158 million to U.S. school districts operating Confucius Institutes. The Confucius Institutes are the brainchild of the Chinese governments, Hamban, and funded by the Chinese Ministry of Education. All right, so let's get to this portion here. A Foreign Agents Registration Act filing from a public relations firm named Wilson Global show its owner, Julia A. Wilson, has created cultural exchange relationships between China and 42 historically black colleges and universities. They are among the 100 colleges and universities identified in the U.S. Senate Committee's investigation. Federal espionage laws dating back to the Logan Act of 1799 instructs everyone residing within the United States of America that they have no authority whatsoever to initiate correspondence with the officials of a foreign government. But unfortunately now, family, our entire, the White House has been infiltrated. So no one's going to stop this. No one's going to invoke the Logan Act against these HBCUs for what they're doing. All right. So, but you think China's giving the $100+ million to us, real Americans? No. The African students and professors who work there. For what? Espionage purposes. All right. Now, let's get into some of these, the type of cultural relationships that some of these African nations have with China. We know that China invests heavily in Africa. They own most of it. Many African nations who took out loans from the Chinese government, many of them, a few of them have remade and couldn't pay back the loans. And so what China does is they go take strategic ports and take those ports over for like 99 years. So we don't have to get into that detail. You can on your own research into that there. But we know that China, controls a lot of portions of Africa, and so they chose to fund Africans at these HBCUs as well. Okay. So, but now this is a particular interesting deal that was in this article. Now, what they did, they fact checked this and tried to say it never happened. But they always do that now, right? So let me show you this interesting one. It's kind of disgusting, but we need to know this here, family, because we don't have these kind of cultural practices. All right, this is between Nigeria and China. Some of you may have heard about this. Chinese authorities seized over 7,200 human penises on a cargo ship from Nigeria to China. Chinese customs officers have made the world's biggest seizure of human organs in history this morning. A total of 7,221 penises of African origin hidden in a refrigerated freight container. All right?
I don't know if there's a lot of dick sucking going on. Or niggas getting penis transferred because those little dick motherfuckers ain't got it. But it's some guy, or they eating it in soup like they do babies, because they take babies that they abort fetus. They goddamn it, they eat it, they put them in a soup and they serve it as in one of those rich Chinese restaurants. It's like a main dish, but it's like a lot of dick sucking going on. I don't know. It's some sick ass shit, y'all.
Chinese General Administration of Customs spokesman Li Wu says an increasingly large number of armed groups in Africa use organ trafficking to finance.
7,000 goddamn dicks just floating around. Somebody ain't living. Somebody ain't accounted for. Because I know damn well there ain't that many niggas over there that don't want their dick. Something ain't right about this shit. And it could be some people out of America, they just transferred them over there to Nigeria. And then from Nigeria, you know how they do? They take shit, cargo around. They're going around collecting dicks. They're going around the shores of America all the way, goddamn it, through the shores of motherfucking Brazil. Then they made it to the shores of they're going around collecting dicks. You heard it for yourself. I ain't say this shit. They said they got caught, goddamn it, bringing in dicks by the thousands. Goddamn kind of shit. You bringing in dicks and they ain't bringing in the nigga that it's connected to? Somebody ain't living in this motherfucker. Let's give it a mock.
Answer themselves, making such seizures predictable.
You call China addicted babies. Baby dicks.
Into the family.
Them some addicted babies over there. They ain't got no dick, so they had to go steal dick.
Now, we do some crazy stuff.
They over in China is like the world leading when it comes to cosmic surgery, when it comes to anything dealing with the body. China is the leading when it comes to this. That's what they believe in. You can get anything done in China. So apparently, there's a lot of little dick people over there waiting on a big dick. They waiting on one, and I guarantee you what they was gonna do, like these niggas doing that in fucking Africa, they bleaching the dick before they give it to a nigga. Exactly what the fuck they doing. They gonna bleach the dick and sew the dick on to a nigga. Ain't no way you gonna tell me a motherfucking pink-toe motherfucker want a black dick on his ass. And it ain't matching up. It ain't matching the skin color. They was gonna bleach that bitch and put it and goddamn attach it to a nigga. I'm telling y'all, that's addicted baby laying over there.
I don't know. This is gonna be I'm from South Central LA, family. The most notorious gang member will never cross his mind to cut off another man's penis for sale. Just won't happen.
Yeah, you can get it here. Sweet dick hair.
Well, this is a booming business.
Sweet and sour dick hair.
All right. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. All right. Now, but it's just not only Africans that China is supporting and targeting. You got American brothers and sisters as well who will sell out, right? And now they
y'all know I don't goddamn Chinese. Yeah, you get in here. Yeah, sweet and sour dick. Sweet and sour dick. You can see them out there promoting this shit in the street and shit.
They took this video down. Very difficult to find. I was looking to find this one here. I'm gonna replay this. Many of you are very familiar. Some may not be, but this is oh no! Before I do that, before I do that, I gotta set this up properly. And I did this here. We're gonna go to this mark. This term
soy sauce dick
is very, very important with this here. Okay, so African American came into the lexicon in after 1987, promoted by Jesse Jackson, 1987 family. Okay, and they took that social construct, but now we have to think now. They remember when they make a move, they're seeing making it 50 years to 100 years in the future. That's when the impact will fully express itself. So, and we have to always think in terms of that. When they make a move, the impact will be felt in the future.
Yeah, true.
So we notice when Jesse Jackson created that construct in 1987. So what they're doing now, they're taking that term African American and retroactively applying it to the past.
Thank you for just participating and being a part of
as I stated in the beginning, we're being replaced with people who look like us from the actual African continent. So that construct more accurately applies to them.
Dick all I mean.
And from 1987 to now,
Dick Lomain.
They dominate. They took over the HBCUs.
Look, y'all. If you really think about it, y'all remember how they were talking about our fucking animals and shit was coming up missing? Your dogs and shit. They ain't looking for dogs, no. They looking for Dick Lomain. You're gonna have all kind of shit chopped up in this motherfucking goddamn it Chinese food. You niggas think you're going to get chicken, nigga, you're over there eating dick. It's gonna be this is a whole new goddamn cuisine going down in this motherfucker now.
They're in major cities, the nursing industry. Lisa Cypress told me, they dominate in that area. They're the minority now. Okay? So when they make a move, the impact will be felt in the future. So now that term African American family, I did a presentation
I gotta get back to the video. I ain't messing with
on trademarks. And I did that presentation actually on Mr. Kerry Davis's program. Okay? Because we got to understand we're using words, we don't quite understand what's going on here. So let me go to, I have a copy of the term directly. I took a screenshot of it from the UPTO, United States Patent and Trademark Office. Anyone can go to that site and you can look up, you can search any mark that's used in commerce. Okay, now here's the term African American. I did this, presented this before in my presentation on Mr. Kerry Davis's platform a few months ago. Okay, now this word mark, okay, is used in commerce. All right, one of the most, probably the world's strongest mark brand. Okay, now when it comes to trademarks, family, the value of a trademark is how much it's used in commerce, in media, in print. How many people are saying it from their mouths? This is so let's find out who's the owner of the African American mark. Maybe many of you didn't see that here. So, but you're gonna find out here. All right. This is very important. Owner. Louis Dingyong, individual, China. Hunsheng Road, Liantong, Jinping District, China. Chinese individual. China owns the mark African American family. Now, isn't that interesting that they decided to take that mark and brand it, and coupled with the fact they own most of Africa and they're supporting Africans in America at HBCUs to be spies. And so this mark, African American, with the Chinese own African American family, they own it. So if you identify with this mark, you're owned by Louis Dingyong. Did you know that? And he's making millions from this mark because it's the most used mark in commerce. See, ignorance, family, is what they take advantage of us. It's our ignorance. Not knowing the law, not being able to read contracts. And then we want to revel and romanticize our ignorance by saying paperwork doesn't matter. I can just scream out to the world whatever I want. That's the ramblings of a madman, family. You know, Brother Top Cat put out a show a few hours ago, family, on what they're doing over there to melanated people over in those corporate nations, Chickasaw, Choctaw, etc. They spoke in front of the Congress. They're trying to kick them out again. So now I will touch on that in another presentation because I did it before. When many of those people think that they were so-called freemen or slaves of those type of people, that's not true at all. But because of not understanding the law and knowing how to invoke it and use it, you're food, and it's tragic. But we're going to become a little bit more competent tonight, family. A little bit more competent tonight. So the brand mark African American is owned by the Chinese individual. Okay, he lives in China, by the way. All right.
You can't.
So
patent a nationality, y'all. You can't patent a nationality.
I'm going to show this video again of not only Africans, but many of us will sell out. All right. So many of you may be aware of this, but this is Boyce Watkins, who's an agent, sold out. Let's go with this here, family.
More formulaically is why do if we actually sell the why, like when I explain what I do, I tell people I basically book dreams and I fulfill it. Sometimes I fulfill it with SaaS, sometimes I fulfill it with a physical product, sometimes I fulfill it with an info product, but ultimately I'm selling book dreams of some sort of desired end results. I don't know if that makes any sense. Absolutely makes sense. So that's kind of how I look at it. So like if you look at it, you got me thinking. So let me pull this up real quick on my end. I'm going to share my screen. Let's see I'm going to share this right here. And this was kind of exciting for me, as a copywriter, side of things. You see like a presentation or whatever? Yeah, that's it. If you look at how we do it, in this case, we're selling like a children's education product, I'm not saying I believe it's a good product to put together. I'm not saying it's a bad product, but in the grand scheme of children's education products and stuff like that, there's thousands of them out there, right? It's like if you're selling like webinar software and you're selling some sort of that tool or whatnot, the reality is we're at that special snowflake, we're all things. But what we do is, if you can imagine, I hit it initially, I literally, what I'm selling, I don't view myself as selling, the problem is not to say my product, trying to like sell a movement or a change. So in this case, this offer that we have, we're focused on the African American niche, and we're basically selling, we basically sell it as religion, right? So we're packaging it as like, Black economic power needs to become the second religion. We're gonna sell you on how to properly educate your children, create your own job. Like literally, this is what we sell. How we position. And what's interesting, this was actually great because like we were on the webinar, and Boyce, who's he's the main character, he's like the pitch guy. He's my info product guy. We're like, actually, if you look at it, we had we literally go completely off tangent, which is good, but it's like, let me just read this copy to you, and I'm curious to get your opinion. So we're basically selling, let me take that back. We are selling hope. We are fulfilling it through an online education product. So like, this is kind of the pitch. It's like, growing up, I was the Black kid who wanted to be invited to the space of the white man, blah, 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 And it's like, and I remember just having a day when I said, I'm not going to pretend to be somebody else. I'm not going to fit in, trying to hope that these white folks like me because I'm a good person. I learned how to love, well, like all this sort of stuff. It's like the self-realization point. And what's interesting is this is actually one of our, maybe you'll think that I'm this evil person. This is actually a practice and planned effort to get to a critical close point. And actually, I was really excited because, and this wasn't planned, but like when Boyce was actually pitching, we're not pitching, he was educating. We were all about educating. We don't sell here. And he was educating. He actually, like this became like an epiphany moment for him. And I have him on, we're on like YouTube Live and the web and everything. He's tearing up. Like, he cries for a good 30 to 45 seconds. And it's awesome. I think the video is still up somewhere on YouTube. If I can pull it up, look at the body of this real quick. From earlier this week. And now I need to find something that takes forever to load. But like that point, like literally, like we spent like the presentation, we spent 4 minutes, like
can sell out, family. And so this whole conscious information, China's backing it. They got their agents out there spilling it, talking.
Reason why, like we said, reason why China's backing everything, because China is benefiting from all this bullshit, because their thing is to come in and buy up our land. Because the more they push Detroit out of Africa, that means there's land for them to buy up, because the original people are not claiming to be themselves, so they're claiming to be something else. So that means there's these land patents and shit that just sitting there for somebody else, because they're going to say that these niggas, goddamn it, when it stink. And that's how China wind up with the goddamn land. This is the game they playing. So when you get niggas like Karaba and all the rest of these niggas, it is left for them to take your goddamn land, because they're literally telling you that you came from Africa. Oh, the so-called goddamn slave trade didn't stand on. So now they try to say niggas left up out of Africa. Goddamn, like I said, all footsteps in the sand ass nigga. Like they was leaving fucking breadcrumbs and shit. Yeah, I walked over there. That's the way I took. Yeah, I came from I-65 down and hit I-40 ass nigga. Yeah, did you see my footprint ass nigga? Yeah, that was my footprints. Yeah, when I cut across the Atlantic Ocean, I was walking so damn fast. I thought y'all missed my goddamn feet print. I was moving so goddamn fast. That's me, nigga. Oh, goddamn it, I'm walking on water ass nigga. That be me. That be me, nigga. The dumbass shit nigga was teaching y'all.
So, now, we who are all about reclaiming our inheritance, and one form of that is land. That's so that's what we're all about. But now we have to also be cognizant that there are entities and individuals buying up land like crazy all across America, in the South as well. All right. So let me share this here with the family.
He just not getting started.
We have more evidence tonight of Chinese aggression and Biden backing down to China, trying to appease our country's #1 geopolitical foe. Now, this includes a largely underreported story about major Chinese companies now buying massive amounts of American land, farms, and cattle ranches. Here with much more is our very own Sarah Carter. Sarah, not only are they buying it, a lot of the land is next to military installations. And that should concern every American, because I doubt we're allowed to buy land in China, are we?
No, we cannot, Sean, and it should concern every American. And that's why the federal government has a continuing and on.
First and foremost, they're not American. They are part of United States Corporation. But for some reason, these niggas think they're American now. That's the bullshit. You goddamn right. We're not buying no land over there because we don't give a fuck about that land. We got our own goddamn land. This bitch speaking, she's not American. She's not American. This is our problem. We letting everybody speak for us, but except us. Oh, they don't want the motherfucking media really know who the real motherfucking indigenous people are. They don't want that to be seen. Then you know they've been lying all this goddamn time.
Ongoing investigation into what has been massive land grabs by the Chinese government through Chinese firms connected to the Chinese Communist Party purchasing land in the United States. Just to give you some perspective, in 2019, Sean, the U.S. Department...
This right here ties into the Asian hate crime, y'all. This is why they hurry up and pass the Asian hate crime, because they know those who wake up and know that they fucking land, this gonna motherfucking go down. This is why they try to pass really it's an Asian, it ain't a law, it's a code, because guess what? They're not our government. And the people that are really attacking them are U.S. citizens, not us. That's not our government. How the fuck you gonna sell land that you don't even motherfucking own, bitch? Go sell Europe. The fuck?
Department of Agriculture estimated that the Chinese government owned about 192,000 acres of land in the United States. But over the past 12 months leading up to March, so the 12 months leading up to this March, the Chinese government has actually purchased $6.1 billion worth of land. Most of the land is very close to...
Y'all hear that shit? 6.1 billion acres of land. Do y'all not hear this shit? Where you getting the patents at, nigga? Where are y'all getting the patents at? Y'all see the game? Do y'all not see the goddamn game? You niggas done dealt with goddamn it, these motherfucking falling for over 150 years. You've been dealing with these motherfuckers for over 150 years. Now y'all finna have to deal with a new nigga. You better wake the fuck up.
To sensitive U.S. military installations. For example, in 2021, 130,000 acres of land was purchased right here in Del Rio, Texas, along the U.S.-Mexico border by a former Chinese military official. That land is very close to Laughlin Air Base. It actually surrounds that sensitive airbase. Remember, the border is also a highly national security concern for the United States, as tons of fentanyl, most of which, those precursor drugs, are coming through China, being mixed in Mexico, then shipped into the United States, have led to the deaths of over 100,000 Americans over the last year. Another major issue is North Dakota. We see 300 acres being purchased in North Dakota near another sensitive U.S. military installation and U.S. Air Force installation that has drones. And the biggest one, Sean, the one that everybody is talking about right now, is Huawei. Huawei purchased a significant amount of land in Montana. It was near our nuclear arsenal. And right now, the federal government is actually conducting an investigation to see whether those Huawei cell towers were intercepting and could block our communications within our nuclear silos and systems. This is very concerning. I spoke with U.S. intelligence as well as foreign intelligence officials about this, and they say they've been sounding the alarms for quite some time, and they're very concerned that it already might be too late.
All right, you'll have a report with ranchers and farmers tomorrow, so we'll have part 2 of this reporting, Sarah. Thank you. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here, just
So there it is.
All right, Vice President Harris tonight at the center of mockery.
So there it is, family. This is what I mean.
This is a prime example why they came out with this motherfucking bullshit. And what did it say? It says Wuhan, China. They motherfucking ass. All of a sudden, they don't show that media over in Wuhan, China, because that was a whole motherfucking act. They ain't showing motherfuckers dropping dead of this shit because they ain't showing the bullshit that they showing in America. It's all a stage play. That's why the shit was created there, because their plan was to goddamn it. But really, we all know what plan was over here in America. We just gonna give it to motherfucking China because they all in on the bullshit with the bullshit. They all in on with this shit. Every last one of them. Because it's all about taking our fucking land from us. All them in on this. Why Kamala Harris, she's Asian, of Asian descent because of mammy is. I'm telling you, all this goddamn connected goddamn dots. Then you got Pan-Africans with this bullshit trying to move you over into poverty. They literally moving you over into poverty. These niggas are getting paid. All of them are agents at this motherfucking point. Every last one of these niggas are agents. All them in on this bullshit.
Wow.
Yes, it is primogeniture. Yeah, these old Chucks and Pearls ass bitches.
Okay, so there it is, family. This is crazy. All right, now let's move to this topic, because this is a topic I noticed that's going around. These DNA tests. Okay.
Then you'll say,
I'm just only sharing this because this is important.
You know, the
So
Pan-Africans believe in the DNA shit.
What this is all about.
That's why I say they agents.
23andMe's terms of service. Ancestry.com terms of service.
That part, Shirley.
And pursuant to the provisions of those agreements, the first thing that they do not give a warranty on anything. And that means legally it can't be used in law. So you can't use it to enforce or invoke or try to make a claim on inheritance, family. So which means it's frivolous. But the terms of service also states to you that they have the right to give your DNA to third parties. Right? All right, so
put that in the oven.
This here video is going to let us know what's really going on.
Throw away that piece of
All right, let's present this piece of evidence here as well. Now, also, as I stated, these people who are promoting this.
Right, Mama Bab. Y'all think these Caucasians, which they all Caucasian Asian only, Caucasian only means dead Asian. That's the motherfucker that they was grafted from. And if y'all think these motherfucking Caucasians is a motherfucker, well, then you have to deal with these motherfuckers over here, because I've been seeing a lot of these motherfuckers walk around over here in Tennessee. A lot of them here lately. Y'all better wake up. While they got y'all watching this fake ass border, these fake ass borders around, which is all America's one motherfucking land, man. While they got y'all watching fake ass border, they flying these bitches in.
This stuff, there's these companies are their sponsors. They're getting paid for this, and we're the target because again,
Facts.
we're the ones that are going to replace us.
Facts.
With the real Africans.
It's an ethnicity targeting bioweapons.
Gonna be some more y'all niggas running around here with an Anne Frank story in a minute while y'all playing.
Hear me out. I am the first person to dispel myths, over-reporting, or just sensationalism in general. I just don't like it. Lots of people get China wrong, both positively and negatively. And I have to say, I've avoided covering this discovery because of just how crazy it actually sounds. But here's the deal. I lived in China for 10 years, and I'm very, very careful about what I cover because I need to fully understand a topic before speaking on it. But recently, I've stumbled across something that when I read about it and fact-checked it, it came to fully understand it. It turned out to be one of the most disturbing and sinister ambitions I've ever seen from the Chinese government. And now that I do understand it, I think that there's an incredibly important lesson to learn from it. We need to talk about something, and that something's called precision medicine. Precision medicine looks at the genetics, the DNA, the environment, the lifestyle of a person in order to select a better treatment that can work best for them. It's simple to understand the basics. All you need to know is that understanding the genome or the human DNA structure can target certain diseases like Alzheimer's or cancer. Amazing stuff, really. The USA launched a precision medicine initiative, and it pumped an initial investment of $215 million into it. I want you to remember that figure for later. An amazing example of precision medicine is the University of Wisconsin scientists who made an exogenous naked DNA and injected it into the veins for easy access into muscle cells for gene therapy. Does that not sound amazing? We might be looking at a future with less and less disease, longer lifespans, more time with loved ones, with less pain and less suffering. Until you understand the Chinese government and the People's Liberation Army, the Army of China's ambitions truly are. In fact, let me quote a colonel of the Chinese People's Liberation Army, Guo Jiwei, Director of Medical Affairs, with the exact same quote I just told you. But this time, I'll finish the sentence. University of Wisconsin scientists have made an exogenous naked DNA and injected it into veins for easy access into muscle cells, gene therapy. By combining this knowledge in particle gun technology, we could create a micro bullet out of 1 micrometer of tungsten or gold ion, on whose surface plasmid DNA or naked DNA could be precipitated, and deliver the bullet via a gunpowder explosion, electron transmission, or high-pressure gas to penetrate the body's surface. We can then release DNA molecules to integrate with the host cells through blood circulation and cause disease or injury by controlling genes. You ever wonder why the Chinese government was so eager to get genetic information from a large sample of global gene data, from pregnancy tests, DNA tests, and other things? If you didn't know, China has access to an incredible amount of people's DNA, maybe even yours. A Chinese company, BGI, sold international pregnancy tests. So far, more than 8 million women have taken BGI's prenatal tests globally. Not only that, but multiple Chinese companies have contracts to access U.S. genetic data.
Let's stop it right there, family. You see that? 23andMe. See that? Right there. Right there. Let's continue.
I'm not kidding. Johns Hopkins, Mount Sinai, these institutions receive U.S. genetic data. Some of these companies even have U.S. holdings to process data. And why would China want to access all of this data? Well, the answers are a lot more nefarious than I had originally thought. You see, the Chinese military owns that company. You know, that one that made the pregnancy test? And it might be connected to something that we once only thought was in science fiction nightmares. China comes up with something called a 5-year plan for everything. It's a communist thing. They come up with these goals and targets that they must hit. And when they don't they move the goalposts and said they did. A great example would be Xi Jinping, the leader of China's poverty alleviation campaign. It was declared in a 5-year plan that China would completely...
For those who are new around here, the American Indian community, we always been against DNA because we knew that they was creating biological warfare against us. We've been knowing this. They just now, a lot of communities just now talking about it, but we've been on it. We've been talking about it. This is bullshit, and you got motherfucking Pan-Africans telling you, take a DNA test, take a DNA. That's all they fuck you in. Take a DNA test, but they telling you what they done with it. So if anybody asks y'all niggas want to whoop, you need to get up and whoop every last nigga ass up on 145th Street, wherever the fuck them niggas is, y'all need to be lining up to whoop their goddamn ass. Because they literally sit here and had y'all give y'all shit to some motherfuckers to create biological warfare on y'all.
Eradicate poverty. Fast forward 5 years, and of course, there was still poverty in China, but they had to say that they finished it off. So now the standard of poverty has been changed to only $400-some per year. That's pretty poor if you ask me. Anyway, the 5-year plan in question today is one put forward about precision medicine.
Yes, she said that.
If you look at the outline, it really looks fine and dandy until you get to the last.
They got these Down syndrome babies creating shit in labs.
National security focus includes special limitation on foreign access. Foreign organizations, individuals, and their institutions established or actually controlled shall not collect or preserve human genetic resources in China within the territory of our country. It may not provide human.
Now y'all know why they want those goddamn motherfucking dicks they got flying around. Niggas running around taking DNA trying to see who got the biggest dicks so they can goddamn start snatching this shit. Now y'all see where I'm going with this. These niggas are fucking mad scientists. They're not scientists. They're mad scientists.
Genetic resources of our country abroad. So basically, China has an access to a plethora of foreign genome data, and it restricts the outside world from its own. A bit suspect, but hey, that's just how China does everything, right?
I get what you're saying, Conwolf, but a lot of people, they have fucked up over on a lot of people, and due to the shots we have given to our babies that was given to us, they have fucked up their connection with everything when it comes to the cosmos and all this, for our DNA to keep changing, for them to slow down our brainwave. That's why we was able to create stuff the way we was creating it, because our brainwave, it functions so goddamn high, it was able to keep creating shit. Just like our fucking blood is, our DNA was able to keep creating different things. But they sit here and slow down our fucking brainwave because these bitches ain't got it. They ain't got it.
Then you look at the investment thrown at the technology. Do you remember when I told you to remember that $250
all this shit is old science.
That's what the U.S. invested in the technology for disease prevention and treatment. Do you know how much the Chinese government invested?
Then you'll have a nigga come back and say, oh, that's comedic science, comedic chemistry, nigga. Because the motherfucker was vanished up out of America. So they had to go set up shop somewhere else because they were vanished up out of this bitch. Because they was over here grafting this shit. Chemistry only means chemistry. Clowns. The island of Monroe, goddammit.
$9.2 billion.
That's why you don't see all those goddamn pyramids built up over there like that. But they're trying to make an excuse reason why there's so many pyramids over here and why the pyramids are old over here. Yeah, because they came from up here, nigga. And they went elsewhere, nigga. They set up shop, nigga. And Philly's making all this bullshit now. The niggas done came back and then captured your ass and done made you the motherfucking slave. You were grafting these motherfuckers, because I guarantee you, if you go past 6,000 years, you ain't finna find these motherfuckers no goddamn well. Nothing but in a goddamn grave. That's it. You ain't gonna find them nowhere past 6,000 fucking years. They know it.
And it might not be for what the CCP wants you to think it's for. Enter civil military fusion, or dual-use biology. It was adopted in 2016 alongside that precision medicine thing I just told you about. So as not to make any mistakes, let me just quote the Chinese military and scientists directly. The weaponization of biological bodies will become a reality in the future. Biotechnology will make biological weaponization a reality. New, non-traditional forms of confrontation, such as biological attack, biological destruction, and ecological control will become possible. Biotechnological weapons can cause destruction that is both more powerful and more civilized than that caused by conventional killing methods, like gunpowder or nuclear weapons. The increased pace of development of modern biotechnology tells us that the day on which we will begin to make full military...
They don't have to study who they are, y'all. They are studying you. They don't have to, because they know that they was grafted. They know they are not organic. They're only fucking studying you. That's it. That's why they want your fucking DNA. They want your shit, and you're voluntarily giving your shit up to these motherfuckers. They want this land. And that's why they the motherfuckers with the 23andMe. Them niggas, the America's part of it. They're having you ship your shit off to them because they all in cahoots together. You niggas gonna learn. You niggas gonna learn who the motherfucking trust one way or another.
Advantages is not too far off. We believe that command of military biotechnology is a reasonable scientific presumption, not a scientific illusion. Emphasis
it's all in your clothes and everything.
Yep. Biotechnology, including ethnic, genetic.
That's why they shipping our clothes from out of China, because they literally putting shit in the clothing to cause us to have cancer and different fucking things going on with our body, because the shit is made in the fabric, y'all. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are way more evil than these goddamn Caucasians could ever be. Trust me.
Attacks. In other words, attacks that target specific races or ethnic groups of people. Through gene manipulation, we can attack or injure one or more key human physiological functions. The ability to learn, memorize, keep one's balance, or perform fine motor activities. When attacking an enemy with biotechnological military weapons, we can cause physiological dysfunction by producing an ultra-micro damaging effect to a gene or protein structure and functioning. Precision injury and ultra-micro damage are two vulnerating methods based on genomics and proteomics. Unlike weapons that use ammunition whose damaging effects can only be ascertained after shooting, we can test in a laboratory to the degree of damage biotechnological weapons produce. We can control the degree of injuries and damage produced, and even provide an antidote or a cure, a vaccine, a counter-vulnerating agent, or a piece of bioinformation. Providing such an anodyne to our enemies would represent real mercy. You see, China has agreed to non-proliferation of bioweapons, and it has stated that it abandoned all bioweapons research that it previously pursued. It also consistently denied any interest or pursuit of biological weapons in formal statements, declarations, and disclosures by its state leaders and media. However, I want you to pay very close attention to this. It also states China should not hesitate, if it should have to defend itself, to use as many means of warfare as possible, including weapons that are not permitted by international law and rules of war, such as chemical and biological weapons. Do you understand the absolute hypocrisy of these statements? This is something that the Chinese government does in business, trade agreements, and world institutions. They say one thing and they do another, and you, behind the language barrier, do not understand why they're doing so. As Lab International, the pandemic has been a fantastic proof of concept for the Chinese government to show how devastating a negative biological impact can be. It has successfully tested how it can be used for domestic propaganda. In other words, look at the rest of the world in economic and social.
You notice, don't nobody have more Chinatowns and stuff than America. Just pay attention to this shit around you. They got their own fucking town, Chinatowns and shit. Pay attention.
Social squalor, bickering over vaccines, and turning the pandemic into a partisan issue. Think Republican versus Democrat. While we, China, have controlled the narrative and blocked enough information about the true devastation of the virus here at home.
See?
That the Chinese populace
Didn't I tell you?
us.
They don't let that shit over in China. They ain't gonna see the shit that you see over here. They causing turmoil over here. Bullshit.
The CCP is not only the victors, but also the saviors. There is a fantastic podcast I just listened to from my buddy Jordan Harbinger. It's a good friend of mine. He puts on an excellent show, but he just interviewed a guy named Rob Reed on episode 510. The episode is called Why the Future is a Good Kind of Scary. They talk about, the fact that COVID-19 has been devastating.
All right, so there it is, family. That's enough there. So this is why they want to promote these DNA tests spitting into a vial towards us. It has nothing to do with what they tell you. The purposes of those test kits are. Now we know what the purpose are. We know that now. So you never want to give your DNA away like that, family.
According to the motherfucking Pan-African, that's the way to go.
The majority of us who are listening did not do that. Now, even though if you didn't,
we used to argue with the Pan-African, why not to give your motherfucking DNA away? That's all these motherfuckers pushes, DNA. When they sit there and say, it is not, they can't give you a motherfucking place where you belong because you've been traveling all over this goddamn globe. If you're not digging up nobody's goddamn ancestors out of their graves, you cannot tell them where the fuck they from. It's all a game with these people, y'all. And a lot of them is our people pushing the bullshit.
Directly do it. If a family member gave theirs, then you could, still be a potential target there to some degree, right? But do not give your DNA away, ever, right? So I just wanted to first start out with what the opponent's doing. The attack, family. It's coming from all angles. We're getting disrespected. They're saying we don't have culture, and we're slaves, and that's our history. It's just getting disgusting, family, and they're explicit, and it's a multifaceted. They're coming at us from all angles now, family. Everybody, total disrespect, right? So there's going to be time now to show our God form, family, a little bit, to show that, because the battle for this is going to be with the law, family. You're going to have to start slapping suits on these people to get change. That's the only way. That's the most powerful weapon we have, right? And think about that brand, that mark, African American. That's what it is. It's a mark, okay? Used in commerce, owned by China. All right. And when they slap that mark on your ancestor, that's an injury. That's an injury. So, and so culture, it's this whole deal that like they're coming out here saying we don't have culture. And you get these foreign super cells who look like us hitting us with that. We don't have culture, right? But let's look at a couple of definitions of culture here real quick, family. All right. Culture. The arts, beliefs, customs, institutions, and other products of human work and thought, considered as a unit, especially with regard to a particular time or social group. These arts, beliefs, and other products considered with respect to a particular subject or mode of expression. The set of predominating attitudes and behavior that characterize a group or organization. All right, let's move to the next, another definition here. Webster Dictionary here. A set of shared attitudes, values, goals, and practices that characterizes an institution or organization. Practices that characterize an institution or organization. The set of values, conventions, or social practices associated with a particular field, activity, or societal characteristic. The integrated pattern of human knowledge, belief, and behavior that depends upon the capacity. So in other words, family, culture is expressed in many facets of human civilization. Arts, science, medicine, law, politics, religion, education, music, all those are forms of culture, family. So when it comes, so now that means the culture is the practice of.
Listen, you have a culture. Don't let these people fool you. Your singing, your dancing, football, basketball, your gift of creating shit. You have created more shit right here in America than they will ever will in this motherfucking world. Right here in America, you have the so-called motherfucking blacks, African American. They are not Africans and they are not black. They're the indigenous people of a motherfucking American. That's your culture that they're selling out to other people, making it think it's theirs. Because according to African American, a motherfucker patent that, the goddamn Chinese patent that. So you can't patent a motherfucking nationality. That should tell you something right there. You can't patent it. You can't patent what's natural. You cannot patent that. This will let you know the fuck shit. Everybody is goddamn it benefiting off of your ignorance, but making you think you're not shit. Bullshit.
A science or of something part of your institution. So we're talking about institutions of education, of medicine, of law. All of that are expressions of culture. So we're going to present some of our God sides.
And the main ingredient is soul food. That's your culture. Nobody else is cooking soul food like the American Indians, not the Native Americans, the American Indians. And can't nobody cook like us. We've always used motherfucking seasonings and shit. They want you to believe that the only reason why you cook soul food because a motherfucking Caucasian gave you scraps. Bullshit. These bitches just got there in the goddamn late 1892 to goddamn 1950. How the fuck they gonna teach you a motherfucking thing? Them bitches were pissing and shitting in the same, they goddamn animals were pissing and shitting where they was laying there with them. For some reason, niggas always want to tell you some fucking fairy tale story about you, but ain't nobody telling you the truth about these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers can give you, it's a bunch of Peter Pan motherfuckers running around here at this point. And y'all never laying ass motherfucking stories and shit. Unsolved nigga mystery.
So this video to remind many of us of many of our ancestors from long ago who presented and expressed culture that benefited humanity and continues to benefit humanity. All right, so let's get into that here a little bit here. All right, now there's now one of these inventors is that will be featured here is actually Nigerian. This brother's great, powerful, but he's in there because of his contribution. But the others are, you know, Americans who ancestors were been here for hundreds of years, thousands, and we need to honor them here. So let's run this here.
Close it.
Now it's a hijack with the Turns family. We know.
15 untold black history inventors. Wasn't taught in school. Most people have heard about famous inventions like the light bulb, the cotton gin, and the penicillin. But did you know that many of the products we use every day were created by black people? Here's a list of 15 of them that, until now, you probably didn't know about. Frederick McKinley Jones. If your refrigerator has any produce from your local grocery store, then you can credit African-American inventor Frederick McKinley Jones. Jones took out more than 60 patents throughout his life, including a patent for the roof-mounted cooling system that's used to refrigerate goods on trucks during extended transportation in the mid-1930s. He received a patent for his invention in 1940 and co-founded the U.S. Thermal Control.
Look at these people. I'm not trying to be funny, but you can look at these people and tell they're American. We have a certain look about us, y'all, but motherfuckers are trying to say that you're African. They say, oh, these are African features, but you wouldn't be able to find a motherfucker in Africa look like this. The bullshit.
Company, later known as Thermo King. The company was critical during World War II, helping to preserve blood, food, and supplies during the war. Dr. Shirley Jackson. Dr. Shirley Jackson is an American physicist who received her PhD from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology in 1973.
She was the first African-American woman to earn a doctorate in nuclear physics at
Dodge the
MIT.
hijack.
In addition to her lengthy list of academic achievements, she also has an impressive number of inventions under her belt.
This motherfucker,
Her
look at him.
experiments with theoretical physics paved the way for numerous developments in the telecommunications space, including the touch-tone telephone,
That motherfucking
the portable
robot.
fax, caller ID, call waiting, and the fiber optic cable. Today, Dr. Shirley Jackson is the 18th president of Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute in Troy, New York. Louis Latimer, inventor and engineer Louis Latimer, was born in Chelsea, Massachusetts, on September 4, 1848. He collaborated with science greats Hiram Maxim and Thomas Edison. One of Latimer's greatest
They
inventions
just had
was
to
the
have some
carbon filament,
Caucasians,
a
y'all.
vital component of the light bulb. His inventions didn't stop there. Working with Alexander Graham Bell, Latimer helped draft the patent for Bell's design of the telephone.
And Cara did.
This genius also designed an improved railroad car bathroom and an early air conditioning unit. So the next time you're escaping a hot day inside your full house, don't forget to thank Louis Latimer. Marie Van Britten Brown. Did you know that the first home security system was invented by a black nurse? Meet Marie Van Britten Brown. Though she was a full-time nurse, she recognized the security threats to her home and devised a system that would alert her of strangers at her door and contact relevant authorities as quickly as possible. Her original invention consisted of peepholes, a camera, monitors, and a two-way microphone. The finishing touch was an alarm button that, when pressed, would immediately contact the police. Her patent laid the groundwork for the modern closed-circuit television system that is widely used for surveillance, home security systems, push-button alarm triggers, crime prevention, and traffic monitoring. Otis Boykin. Otis Boykin's most notable
Look at that head
contribution
there.
to
You can
science
thumb
was
quarters
likely
off
the
that
circuit
bitch.
improvements he made to pacemakers after losing his mother to heart failure, a contribution that has saved countless lives since. But this single improvement was among a long list of achievements. Boykin had 26 patents in his name and is famed for the development of IBM computers, burglar-proof cash register, chemical air filters, and an electronic resistor used in controlled missiles and other devices. Lonnie G. Johnson. Did you ever enjoy water gun fights as a kid? Well, meet Lonnie Johnson, the man that gave us the most famous water gun, the Super Soaker. Lonnie wasn't a toy maker. He was actually an aerospace engineer for NASA with a resume proving a stint with the U.S. Air Force, work on the Galileo Jupiter probe and Mars Observer project, and more than 40 patents. Yes, he is also working on the Johnson Thermoelectric Energy.
This nigga works for a major energy. You know, he has to do with, you know, energy and stuff. But they want to point out the goddamn water gun, y'all. Just dash the hijack.
Converter, JTEC, which converts heat directly into electricity.
See?
But it's the spark gun he created that has given us all the most joy. Charles Drew. Every 2 seconds someone in the U.S. needs blood. Thanks to Charles Drew, that blood is available. Drew was a physician, surgeon, and medical researcher who worked with a team at Red Cross on groundbreaking discoveries around blood transfusion. In World War II, he played a major role in developing the first large-scale blood banks and blood plasma programs. He also invented the, and get ready because this name is pretty charming, bloodmobiles. These are the refrigerated trucks that, to this day, safely transport stored blood to the location where it is needed most. Drew was one of the most prominent doctors working in his field, and one of the only African Americans. During a time when blood donation was still separated along
He
lines.
look more like he could be Creole. So he's American Indian.
Drew eventually resigned from his position with the American Red Cross over their insistence on adhering to this policy. It was 1950 before the Red Cross finally recognized all blood as being equal. Marion R. Croak. In 2013.
Bullshit, all blood ain't motherfucking equal. Because one thing about it, Empress, I'm gonna say you done tanned out like space. What happened? You don't have to tell. Let us speak his piece. We're going over time because this is what some of our people need. You might not, this might not be the line for you, but this is what some of our people need.
Marion Crowe was inducted into Women in Technology International's Hall of Fame, a move that recognizes her remarkable achievements in tech. Crowe holds over
We got a lot of people that don't know nothing about none of this stuff.
primarily in voice-over internet protocol, joint some in other areas. She has another 100 patents currently under review. Today, Marion, as an SVP at AT&T, serves as a mentor for women in AT&T Labs and sits on the board for the Holocaust, Genocide, and Human Rights Education Center.
Genocide.
Lisa Gelofter. If you ever enjoyed an animated GIF on the web, like this one amazing clip of a kitten being scared by an iguana, then you have
Why
Lisa
she in here? Because I don't care what nobody say. This. She must be a Native American, y'all. Look at her.
Gelofter to thank. Gelofter was integrally involved with the advent of Shockwave, a technology that formed the beginning of web animation. She also played a major role in the emergency of online video, later serving on the senior management team at Hulu. Previously, Lisa was the interim head of digital for Bet Networks and ran technology, product, and business operations. Today, you can catch Lisa at the White House in the United States Digital Service. She is currently serving as the Chief Digital Service Officer with the U.S. Department of Education.
You can look at that last name. You see what I'm saying?
Philip Emeagwali was forced to drop out of school at age 14. But this didn't stop him from becoming one of the greatest computer pioneers of our time. In fact, he's often called the Bill Gates of Africa. As an adult, Emeagwali began studying nature, specifically bees. The construction of the honeycomb inspired him to rethink computer processing. In 1989, he put this idea to work, using 65,000 processes to invent the world's first supercomputer, able to perform 3.1 billion calculations per second. Jesse Ernest Wilkins Jr. Jesse Ernest Wilkins Jr. is one of America's most important contemporary mathematicians. At 13, he became the University of Chicago's youngest student. Wilkins continued his studies there, earning bachelor, master, and eventually earning his doctorate degree in mathematics at the age of 19. He's published papers in mathematics, optics, and nuclear engineering. As a mathematician for the American Optical Company in Buffalo, New York, he perfected lens design for microscopes and ophthalmologic uses. His greatest contribution to scholarship was the development of mathematical models to explain gamma radiation and his work on developing a shielding against gamma radiation.
Couldn't he?
His other claim to fame came from working on the Manhattan Project.
And Yolanda, and that goes back to what we was talking about. A lot of our people could pass as Caucasians. A lot of them could.
Manhattan Project. Wilkins worked with future Nobel laureate Eugene Wigner and made significant contributions to the nuclear reactor physics, now known as the Wilkins effect and the Wigner-Wilkins spectrum. Elijah McCoy, often regarded as one of the most famous black inventors ever, McCoy was credited for 50 inventions over the span of his career. In an effort to improve efficiency and eliminate the frequent stopping necessary for lubrication of trains, McCoy devised a method of automating the task. In 1872, he developed a lubricating cup that could automatically drip oil when and where needed, vital in avoiding sticking to the track. The lubricating cup met with enormous success, and orders for it came in from railroad companies all over the country. It was so popular that when other inventors attempted to steal his idea and sell their own versions of the device, companies were not fooled.
Like they always
on the authentic device, calling it the real McCoy. Garrett Morgan. Those who survived either of the world wars thanks to a gas mask have Garrett Morgan to thank. Morgan first created the safety hood to help firefighters navigate smoky buildings, later modifying it to carry its own air supply, making it the world's first effective gas masks. He also had the good sense to add a third position to the traffic signal. Yes, there was a time when traffic signals just said indicated, stop, or go, in addition that further reduced automobile accidents. Mary and Mildred Davidson. Mary and her sister Mildred patented many practical inventions. They didn't have technical education, but they were both exceptional at spotting ways to make people's lives better. Together, they invented the sanitary belt. Later, Mary invented the moisture-resistant pocket for the belt. While disabled from multiple sclerosis, Mary went on to invent the walker and the toilet tissue holder.
There it is, family. So that's us in our God form there. And I know that we don't say much. We've been humble, and many of us have been cryptic, in deep cover for centuries. But it's come to a point now with the disrespect.
And that's just a mild list, y'all, what they just went over. Because, baby, I have a list I'm going to have to find. Man, we created it, everything. That was just a mild list of what we have created. 15? No, try over 100-something fucking things that we created right here. And it wasn't no goddamn African behind it. Bitches.
The spitting on our ancestors, the taking over of our legacies, our names, our trying to benefiting from our lands. Well, it's going to end now, family. It's going to end. It's going to end. And this here deal of the theft identity.
Look, thinking space, baby. You know, God gave you a brain. He gave you a brain. So he ain't say let him keep doing bullshit to you and you just sit around and goddamn it wait on him. He ain't one book ever told y'all niggas this shit. Not one book besides his goddamn Bible with this goddamn shit talking about turn the other motherfucking cheek. Now, if you choose to believe that motherfucker way of life, because I don't see nothing in nature waiting on a motherfucker, goddamn it, fuck him up and then he just sits there. I don't see too many animals in nature doing this. Because most animals in nature, they fight back. Yeah, but if you choose to do that, that's on you.
The identity theft. And I'm going to show an example of that so you can see with your own eyes, family. Because this whole new replacement theory with these.
Go with who? Are you talking about Jesus? Is that who you speaking of, sir? That we supposed to want to go with who? Because I'm confused here. Did you hear him say that he was coming back? Or did you hear a book say a nigga was coming back? Which one is it? Did you hear him come down here and tell y'all niggas personally that he was returning? From who? Because the last time I checked, that book got a publishing date. The last time I checked, it's over 200-something authors in that bitch. And if he's the same today as he was yesterday, why he ain't talking to none of you niggas? Why he ain't talking to you then? Have he talked to you, sir? Because we've been on the main line with this nigga for many motherfucking centuries, and that nigga ain't showed up yet. Have he talked to you? Because we need to know the number. Maybe we got the wrong goddamn number. Maybe we've been dialing 1-800. Maybe we don't have his number yet. Can you please put the number in the goddamn chat, sir? Because it's the people. What about the people? Because niggas been down here create mayhem since goddamn in the beginning of time. So if it's him, could you please leave us the number? Because we need it. Since niggas act like they know him and niggas act like they done talk to him, we need to know the number too. Shit, don't leave us out. So goddamn it, we might need to get on the right track and we can reach him. I'm done. You wait on Sky Daddy. Y'all niggas that believe this shit, you wait on Sky Daddy because goddamn it, that book was wrote by man. God ain't wrote no book. He ain't wrote no book, nigga. Y'all motherfucking burning bushes talking ass niggas. You niggas heard the Bush talk on a goddamn TV Hollywood. Now y'all think Jesus and God just said something to a few good motherfucking niggas. A few good men, a few good niggas. Well, which one is it? Y'all burning in the bush ass, talking ass niggas. So if you got the number thinking space, then goddamn it, give it to us. Oh, he just gave it to the Caucasians. The light bearers. Fuck out of here. Now I'm gonna let you. You're gonna type a little too much, and I'm gonna block it because I don't believe in that book, sir. That's a war book. It's more motherfucking murder and mayhem in that book than it is about saving lives. He is God, and I be damn. Well, goddamn it, he must have been eating soul food because that nigga ain't showed up yet. Soul food. They say soul food. Put a nigga out. Put a nigga to sleep. Is that what it is? It's good food. The nigga say he ain't came back yet. This nigga couldn't even goddamn save his own ass and get thrown up on the goddamn cross. Is you talking about that damn flip-flop wearing motherfucker? He gave us that. I'm done. Let me finish playing my guy. I'm not going to entertain you.
To sell Africans who will replace us. This has been happening for centuries. Our ancestors who set up the United States Republic, all right, they were hijacked, all whitewashed. All of them. So let me show an example here of the.
We're not working hard at all. I'm bringing the truth. Something you keep believing in that book. So keep a Bible thumping that bitch.
Shout outs and honors to Mayo, actually. He brought this powerful information to Virginia colonial soldiers.
Keep picking that book on up. Go to sleep with that motherfucker.
Let's take a deep dive on it and look closely at this here, family, because this is gonna blow your mind here. Now here's one segment of it. Now this Virginia colonial soldier work was put out by a genealogist. You know, you got the historical societies, and they have all the deep records, family, to this day. They know the real, they know the truth, right? But here's an example. Now this here, let's blow it up so everyone can see. This is the French, what they call the French and Indian War, 1754 to 1763. But this is 1757, summertime, July through August. Okay, so here's a muster roll of these individuals who had to fight for their land. Okay, so I'm gonna show the original true version of this, what we're looking at right now. Then I'm going to show a modern sorcerer recreating this here muster roll, but they left one major thing out. And this is an example of the hijack. Now, let's start here with this here, family. Let's count the names first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And at the bottom here, Isaac Brown, 17. Okay? So 17, that's my family. Yeah, 17 names. Now, so as all muster rolls during this time, they get detailed information. You know, name, age, nativity, complexion. What was their profession?
That's what I told y'all. That B stands for brown.
17 skin. Names. Let's quickly go down complexion.
1757 is still
Sandy. We're not going to even factor that in. Let's just exit out for now.
Y'all remember me talking about the census and have how it has your color is and it has B. You got these niggas saying it says black. No, it don't. It means brown. This is it's the census, but it's a census taker sheet. But what it is, they got brown on this motherfucker. This is how they were showing who owned the land and shit. Planters and shit. It says brown skin. It says, you see what I'm saying? That's why I told y'all these niggas with the bullshit when they tell you that motherfucking B means black. Brown starts with a B too. Well, nobody calling no goddamn black. Jackass.
It's not to say pale. It just say Sandy. But let's not even factor that in. Out of the 17 names, right? Complexion brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. At the bottom, dark complexion. 16 out of 17, and we're not going to even factor in Sandy. Okay, now we're not finished there, family. Christopher Smith was 21 years old when he was mustered. He's from Virginia.
Now he's just going, it's a very short list,
that will put it at the year 1730, 30, 40, 50. 1736, he was born. Where? In Virginia. What did he do, family? He's a planter. What does that mean?
Planter.
A landlord, a landowner.
That part.
William Roundtree, born in Virginia, 34 years old. A planter. Richard Giles, a planter. John Meigs, planter. George Pickens, now he's a shoemaker. William Barefoot, another planter. William Simon, a planter. Stripple Howard, a shoemaker. John Grinaway, a planter. John Huggett, a planter. Richard Morgan, planter. Joshua Bridge, a planter. William Blunkskall, a planter. William Barnett, he's a tailor. John Buchanan is a shoemaker. Thomas Newborn's a planter. And down at the bottom here, Isaac Rains, who's they say from England. Now we don't know geographic location now, fam. That's to be determined. You can't, remember, they didn't just hijack names and ancestors, they hijacked geography. But we don't got to get into that now. That's allegedly. But he was a carpenter. But the point is here, they're all melanated. Okay? Planters. Now, I looked up, we're not going to get into this today. I looked up like William Roundtree, George Pickens, Richard Giles. All these guys had land grants, patented land patents that are still actively active today. But where are their current descendants in 2022 right now? They've been cut off from this. They've been replaced, hijacked, and given false information. Slapped, cursed with the mark African American. Cursed. Have no idea who their ancestors were or the land holdings that their ancestors had, family. So how you cut out, how you can just eliminate the falsehood and the fictions immediately is because you are an heir of landlords. That immediately cuts off the slave fiction story, because slaves could no land, could not own land. And it definitely weren't Africans coming over here during this time having the land patents in the land. That wasn't possible. African and apply the law, family. The 1870 Naturalization Act says what?
This is July and August 1957.
And African nativity can become United States citizens.
This was, like I said, July. Now, how's you a motherfucking slave owning land? How in July and August, this was one of the cities that took up a town. How were you owning land, goddammit, in 1757? The bullshit.
So, but because you're not applying the law and hitting the back with that, you get caught up under their sorcery and their fictitious world with their new corporate jurisdiction. But it's not real. Now, this same muster has a new version. Let me share that with the family. Right here, reconstructed. Look at this.
Look what he did after they reconstructed it, the paperwork. Same people. They don't have the color of them. You see the mad fuck that they do?
Right here. Okay. Now, Gloucester County recruits. Okay. July, August 1757. Now let's go back to the other one. Right? See that July, August 1757. What's the first name here? Christopher Smith, right? William Roundtree. Let's look at this one here.
It's so easy to catch these motherfuckers in their lies, though.
Christopher Smith, William Roundtree. Now, they have the age, they have the height, they have the country, Virginia, they have the trade, but he left out the complexion.
That part.
All the same names, family, right here in the newer version without the complexion. So and we look these people up on an ancestry platform, you're gonna believe that
this to make you think that they was Caucasian. That's why they left out the color. So it will go along with the narrative of you being fucking slaves. This is exactly why they done this shit.
Pale skins. Left out the complexion part. Same name, same people. Megan's, Perkins, Barefoot, Simon, Howard. Right? Megs, Pickens, Barefoot, Simon, Howard. Same names, family. This the original one, the true one.
Told y'all.
And
anything that you'll find online, it's a duplicate. Didn't I tell y'all they got them and redone it because it's already it's done into computer now. So what they did was, in order, this all is part of the bullshit that they are doing. So when you go and see your grandmama records, they used to have granddaddy and grandmama records. They used to have American Indian on it and what color they was. Now they're taking it out, or if they putting black on it or African American on it. This is the game they're playing.
The reconstructed one created by a modern day sorcerer, warlock.
Facts, warlocks.
And similarly here, in that live that Top Cat did, where they're talking in front of Congress, where they want to kick out the melanated people out of their nations. It's been a total hijack. Same thing happened. They steal your birthrights. It's all about birthright theft.
Yes. Because those Asians that sitting on motherfucking goddammit, these reservations, these are their people. The Chinese, all of them are the same people. They're all playing this game on you, including the Pope with his motherfucking fuck shit. Pope what? Pope dick in the ass? Because that's all the fuck they want to do is fuck children. Motherfucker ain't no righteous man.
Right now, let's get here to the meat that I saved towards the end of this here, family, because this is going to bring it home and make it.
Benedict on it. Yeah, he loved Benedict on it.
Now, let me quickly show
That's
this.
why his name was Benedict.
My previous presentation, I did bring this up about the particular Texas territory. Now, remember, when I talked about Texas, now, the university, was it Texas, one of those universities, one of those Texas universities to study, and I mentioned in my previous presentation, go back over that, but just look at this here. So founded 557, what they call historic Black settlements or freedom colonies. Since their founding, freedom colony descendants have dispersed. Hundreds of settlements of status and locations are unknown. Really? If they're unknown, how do you know that there are over 557? Okay. Now let's go to the next piece of evidence here. This is just in the state of Texas here, family, right? Over 557 melanated towns there, right?
You see how many towns there?
Cultural erasure, natural disaster, urban renewal, land dispossession have all contributed to their decline. Freedom colony descendants, lack of access to technical assistance, ecological and economic vulnerability, and invisibility in public records have quickened the disappearance of these historic Texas communities.
Bullshit.
Now, family.
They reclassified them so they can't claim their land. That's what they did. They reclassified them so they could take their motherfucking land. That's why those motherfucking communities no longer exist. Because of the bullshit that these motherfuckers doing so they can take the goddamn land.
457 towns.
And this fuck let me know, y'all, that the Chinese been behind it the whole motherfucking time.
They're always going to give us a low number. That's practically all of Texas. Now, this is significant because let me share this with you. What's going on right here, right now? Of course, Texas had that was under the Spanish jurisdiction, Spanish land grants.
We're gonna get on out of here because we've been running
Let's go over this article
over 3 hours.
We are the 14,000 plus Spanish land grant heirs who have been frauded out of billions, trillions of dollars and royalties paid and unpaid to the state of Texas by oil and gas companies. And we won't be silenced any longer. Wow. You guys heard about that?
Check this out.
Heirs of the Spanish land grants? The state of Texas has been operating as trustee and been receiving trillions of dollars and royalties.
To let y'all know right there, when he sees the genealogy, they're stealing land because he just read y'all people that own majority of the land in motherfucking Texas. So how the fuck's a fucking Spanish coming up here talking about they own? He just told you how many towns it was in fucking Texas that belong to us. He just told you.
Payments?
Now watch this shit.
Into an account that's unclaimed by heirs. Wow. Let's continue reading this here information, family. We're the 14 plus adjudicated Spanish and Mexican land grant heirs who are seeking justice for years of crimes against our families' rightful inheritance from murder and outright theft of trillions of dollars in royalties paid in the state of Texas trust fund and not released to us. Wait a minute.
These all are part of the Asian, y'all. The Spaniards are part of the Asian. Now, I've told y'all, everybody's in on this. Everybody's in on taking our land.
Now we know that there are over 557 melanated towns. Well, what's a town, family? It sits on land, right? And if you're the founder of a town, especially during that time, what are you going to need? What do you need? You need one of those Spanish land grants. But a patent, that's what you need. This is what they're talking about. All right, so we are outraged. So let me move down here because there's a quick video. I want you guys to see this. There's a quick video here. Let's go down to the video here. Let this video talk. Right here, family. It's going to blow your mind. Right here.
We getting hijacked on every end, y'all.
They say they've been shortchanged for more than a century, and that now it's time for the state to pony up a chunk of the fortune that they have been denied. Fox 26's Greg Ruger explains how thousands of Texans with Spanish blood in their veins are taking their demand for unclaimed cash to the Texas state capitol.
Going on here in Texas with millions
Mind you, this is y'all money that they're trying to take.
of dollars at stake. It's not about who lives on the land now, rather who lived on it generations ago.
In a story you'll see only on Fox, Greg Ruger explores why thousands of Texans with Spanish blood took the state payroll.
Now we have been chronicling the efforts of Spanish descendants to reclaim energy wealth held by the state of Texas.
And recently, that struggle moved to a Texas courthouse where the ancestors of this state's earliest settlers showed up in force to fight for their rights. Fox 26's Greg Rugen was right there.
We're here to be the voice of our ancestors. Since oil rights were never transmitted, those oil rights remain in the family.
For many here, it's just the latest chapter in a century-old story of dispossession and denial.
We lost our lands and our royalties and everything to the old companies.
We also know that some were duped. In other words, they were tricked into getting off the land.
Here, accounts of forced eviction and violent intimidation are plentiful. Real tragedies preserved and passed down through the generations.
They were told that if you continue your search to get the property back, you will be shot dead.
All for billions of dollars worth of energy wealth that could have changed fortunes, altering hard-scrabble lives for the better.
Being out in the fields picking cotton when they should have had money.
Let's stop it there, family. Did you hear what she just said? Her ancestors were in the fields picking cotton.
Nice.
They're replacing us, family. What are you going to do about it? Are these the ones with the 500 plus towns started by their ancestors? No.
Nope.
You let these warlocks come in here, put a spell on you, and you've been quiet. You've acquiesced. And this is the result. Sorry, I get passionate about this. Let's continue.
Yes, they didn't have to suffer.
A lot of children that could have gotten a good education and could have made something of themselves.
For Al Cisneros, it is a powerful legacy, which inspires as much pride as his years flying with the Blue Angels. And yet simmering beneath his love of country is a fury over what he calls a terrible wrong.
Okay.
Here's where the story gets truly interesting. Over the past 5 years, a lady lawyer in LaPorte has convinced 11,000 descendants that mineral wealth beneath land long lost or sold is still their rightful inheritance.
About $1 billion is unclaimed royalty interest that belong to these unknown heirs.
It's something about that straight hell, motherfuckers. They lie so goddamn much. It's gotta be because they don't have a connection to the creator, and it's gotta be that they are, by them being grafted, it's just genetically inherited because their hair is dead anyway, so they're dead entities. So this gotta be a part of why they do the shit that I keep telling y'all there's such thing as walk-ins. These are spirits is walking into bodies.
Let's stop right there. This is key. Okay, here we got this bar member, this lawyer. He said they have a right to their land. And she said there's a list of all these people, unknown, unnamed heirs. Now let's analyze this here, family.
Land.
Now, because this gets into the theft of geography. Spanish land grants, right? But wait a minute. They want you to believe that the individuals who set up the Spanish land grant and were dominating those areas are from the place that we call Spain today, way over there.
That part.
Well, if that's true, the heirs would be over there claiming it. And they would definitely know that. They wouldn't be, this lawyer just told you, we got this list of names of these from these Spanish land grants, unclaimed, unknown heirs. Where the hell are they? I thought Spain was over there, family. I thought they were, wouldn't they, those heirs over there know that? You think they're going to let trillions of dollars go by without claiming it? Especially now, there's no freedoms over there. The last 2 years, during the lockdown, those European nations like Spain and Italy, and they're under hard police state, tyranny.
Facts, Priscilla.
But the heirs aren't over there. They're not the heirs of these Spanish land grants. Let's continue. Just a minute left with this video here.
Is Eileen Fowler.
I am a crusader.
a convincing one at that. Fowler says these land grant families never relinquished their mineral rights when their ancestors sold or were pushed off the property. After energy was discovered, many oil companies made only token attempts to learn who truly retained rights. A practice Fowler calls grand theft.
You took these people's inheritance.
You just not paying attention what I named the video.
100 years.
There it is, family. Took these people inheritance for 100 years. Well, I thought the Spanish were the pale skins. You best believe it. A pale skin has an inheritance.
We're not
of
worried
oil.
about
They would know that. They would have
about
it.
America.
I thought they were over in Spain. I didn't know where they're in Europe called Spain. No. Where are the heirs, family? Well, we know who they are. We know who they are. We know who they are. Now, let's take it a little deeper, family. Let's give an example of an actual individual who owned land in Texas. Now, I mentioned it briefly last time about Shankleville. Okay? There's a town called Shankleville in Texas. Welcome, Lisa. Appreciate you. So there's a town called Shankleville, all right? Now, let's read this here.
When he get through with this, y'all,
Information.
y'all didn't get
And it's right now at this point, family, they're trolling us. It gets so ridiculous that it is trolling. All right. So here's a little information about Shankleville here. Shankleville community, let's blow it up so you can see it. Okay. Named for Jim and Weenie Shankle, known as Newton County. Blacks to buy land and become local leaders after gaining freedom by emancipation. Here they go with the trolling. Both were born in slavery. Jim in 1811, Weenie in 1814. After Weenie and her 3 children were sold to a Texan, Jim ran away from his Mississippi owner. He traveled by night, foraged for food, swam streams, including the Mississippi River, walking out of sight the 400 miles to East Texas. At dusk one day, he found Weenie beside her master's spring. After slipping out food for several days, Weenie told her master, who arranged to buy Jim. The couple worked side by side, bringing up Weenie's children and 6 of their own. Wash Rollins, Toby Perkins, Mary McBride, George, Henry, Houston, John, Harriet. In 1867, they began buying land. Oh, wow. So they were slaves 1 minute, and now all of a sudden, the next minute, they're buying land, huh? Interesting. Well, how much land did they buy, family? Eventually owned over 4,000 acres. In their neighborhood, were prosperous farms, churches, a cotton gin, grist mills, sawmills, schools, including McBride College, named after Mary McBride. From 1883 to 1909, college existed there, built by, I guess after maybe her son, Steve McBride. Jeannie and Weenie Shankle are buried in Jim Shankle Cemetery, and a great-grandson, A.T. Odom, has been the guardian of his heritage. Okay, family, again, if they have a slave system that 1 minute you're a slave and the next minute you got 4,000 acres, as I always state, family, we're signing up for that, right? We are signing up for that. You get thousands of acres. You can start your own town. You got towns named after you. You got your own cemetery. You got, oh my God. You got universities you built. I mean, you got neighborhoods, family. Okay. So enough of the trolling. Right? Now this is interesting because now we get to catch Henry Louis Gates. We get to catch us right in the sorcery, the liar he is. Now, so there, you know, he has that series where he takes these celebrities and he does their genealogy and tries to convince them that they were just, you know, nothing but slaves, right? Now, this James Schenkel, what's his name? The former retired football player. Hold on. It's a descendant of him. New York Giants defensive end. Come on, family. Come on. You know Vince. Vince. Who's the New York? He's a Hall of Famer. He's a defensive man formed for the Giants. He's on the television show, the ABC television show. What's his name? Well, anyway, that football player who's now a television personality, Michael Strahan. That's it, Lawson. Thanks. Michael Strahan. So Lewis Henry Gates did a whole deal on Michael Strahan because Michael Strahan is a descendant of James Schenkel. Okay? Now, so I did a deep dive into genealogy. Now, what we just read, it stated that Jim Schenkel's born in 1811. He's born in Kentucky, actually. And then his wife, Weenie, is born in 1814 in Tennessee. And then she had 3 children before meeting James Schenkel. And then they had other themselves. And supposedly she was a slave and all that crap, bull crap. But now, let's expose all that, okay? Right now. So the Schenkel, the House of Schenkel family. So James Schenkel, about 1810, 1811 from Kentucky. All right, now, so it's called Newton, Texas. So Newton, Texas was actually Shankville, his town. All right. So, and yeah, that Finding Your Roots series. All right. So when you look at the genealogy here, they have here James Schenkel, Weenie Schenkel, all right, and their son John. So this is let's go to the 1850. This is the where is that at? Let's go right here, right here. Okay, right here. All right, so what I found was, and you notice they say Weenie Schenkel. That's not her real name. And this is intentional to throw you off, right? Her name was actually Elizabeth or Eliza for short. Okay, so and then her other name was Brush, right? So here it is right here, Eliza Brush. Okay, and she was born right around, they said 1814, 1810, right around that area. But this is what's important here, family. Right here. There's Elias Brush. Okay, Elias Brush. He was born 1797 in Westchester, New York. Okay, what does it say here? Marriage to Eliza. Okay, sometime before 1847. Eliza, and that's where she gets her name. Brush is from this Elias Brush guy, right? Now, I'm just going to highlight this. I'll go take a deep dive next time. I'm just going to highlight and show you something here. So you see, he had 2 wives, a Chloe Brush, and then Eliza. This is Elizabeth. This is actually Weenie, family. Weenie. Now, let's get down to the children. See this here? Mary Elizabeth Brush. You see that Mary right there? Then there's an Annie Brush. There's a John Brush there, born around 1828. And we go back to that photo here. Where is that at there? Because I mentioned their son. Let's go back to that here. Okay. So we go back to this plaque here information, and we see here Mary McBride. Okay. Now that's her, that's when she married. And then she had the college named after McBride College. Okay. This Mary, who's Weenie's child before she met James Schenkel. Okay. Mary, George, Henry, right? Let's move over. And John. Now we go here. We go back to this right here. There's Mary right there. That's the Mary McBride right here. And then there's John James Brush right here, down here. It's their children right here, right? Now, I'll break that down deeper next time, but Weenie was Elias Brush's wife before she met James Schenkel. And then when you go deeper down the genealogy, James Schenkel, I can go all the way to the 1500s. And they were living in North Carolina before moving to Kentucky. And then, of course, his ancestors, George Schenkel and them, all have land there in North Carolina, all landholders. And then he eventually settled over in Texas and was part of that community. Now, when you look up, I sent the information in my previous presentation, the Texas General Land Office. Okay, there's a name of all the Spanish land grant heirs, names of your ancestors are in that database. Okay, Schenkel's in there with this patented land when he started that town. Okay, but the older ancestors, you may have ancestors that go back to the 1700s in Texas, 1700s, early 1800s. Those are the ones getting all those Spanish land grants to start those towns, 550 plus towns in Texas territory that you are an heir of. Now, if I contact me later, if you have ancestors from Texas and you want that list from the Texas General Land Managed database, I'll send you the link. You can look up and find if your ancestors on there, because you can make that claim. Because now you got these people.
Where Robert ran Uncle Ed Zoe? Who is Uncle in the chat?
We're saying their ancestors were the cotton pickers, and trying to claim royalties that are owed to these unknown heirs, right? So I'm going to feature this one story before closing, family. I get emotional about this here because this is an example.
This is an example of how they took our land, y'all. Check this out. They took
there is
Elijah
this
and
comes
them
out of
land,
South
and let me show you
Carolina.
what they did.
Okay.
Then we're finna be out, y'all.
First, I'll show her photo. And I will show her photo. And this is going to get emotional here, family. This is a photo of Evelina Jenkins. Just blow it up so the family can see it. There it is there. Evelina Jenkins, right there. She's born around 1907. St. Helena, Beaufort, South Carolina. Okay. And let's pull up the article there, family. It's going to be tough to get through this one. But that's her there. Right there. Let's pull it up here. All right, here's the article. Okay, this is articles written in 1972, December 7, New York Times. Since 1861, getting and losing land has been the pride and despair of people like Evelina Jenkins. We got these terms. Miss Jenkins, unlettered and unforgiving. She has been forced to live the last 3 of her 65 years on the land of her cousin, because her own land, the few acres where she lived most of her life, where her mother lived and her grandfather farmed and reared his family, was taken from her by an act of chicanery she will never forget. For reasons ranging from fraud, Miss Jenkins, whose ancestors accumulated many millions of acres of land during the late 19th century, let me get over that. I'm going to make their opinion. Let's get down to this part here. Now, so what they did, family, and they target, especially, you know, all over the South, in the case of South Carolina, the Sea Islands. They created these, and I went over this in previous presentations many times. And of course, I showed the documentary originally a couple years ago on A1's platform of those sea island landlords. Now they created a legal.
Zoe, you talking to somebody in the chat? I'm over here on the other, and I can't see. It's got to be somebody I done blocked. I mean, they done blocked me, but I can't see them from the chat where I'm at because I'm sharing the screen. So I'm drilling. So he must be in my chat.
Device to where they can get a certain small percentage of the, and they, you know, they termed it heirs property. Okay, and they use that term for a reason, because most of the property is patented land, but they don't want people lost knowledge about land patents and patented land lost, and then they start calling it heirs property. So then they created legal devices where they get small percentage of the heirs to sell their share, then they can force auction, and the other heirs who didn't sell anything, it doesn't matter. They'll force auction and take your land. That's what's been going on. It's still going on, and no one's helping these people. Hold on, who's messaging me here? So now another thing what they do is they raise the taxes, property taxes, and this has been going on from the late 60s, 1970s, 1980s, and even today, where they raise the taxes to make it so you will not be able to pay the taxes, or you will never know that there's taxes owed, and then you'll fall and default and become delinquent, and then come and take your land that way. Yep. So in the case with Eliza Jenkins, someone introduced her to this pale skin. Now this guy, William Levin, okay, William Levin, his ancestors came to South Carolina in the 1930s. So someone introduced William Levin to Evelina with the intent that they thought that he would help her pay the taxes. So he said, "I'll help you, Evelina," basically. And she gave him the $15 to go pay the taxes. What did he do? He didn't pay the taxes at all. Okay? So this is what it says here.
Listen, thank you, Space. Honey. If you want to believe in your Jesus, that's good and fine. Don't come over here pushing it. Because if waiting on your Jesus, we'll all be homeless. We all will be without land if we waiting on your Jesus. Because he don't look like us no motherfucking way. He look like the same motherfuckers that everybody claiming has been goddamn it down here oppressing them. So please keep your comments about waiting on this so-called imaginary man that's coming up out of the sky with his white ass, with blue motherfucking eyes and goddamn blonde hair. Because don't nobody care nothing about those niggas. Nobody. And if you choose to believe that, it's your motherfucking business. But over here, we believe in ourselves and we believe in our motherfucking bloodline. We believe in those who came before us. Faith without work. What faith, nigga? Do you know what the term faith means? Stop the madness already, dude. I'm getting ready to block you. Put some more shit in my chat and then you're going to be done for. I don't care nothing about you talking about you love me. Nobody's over here waiting on y'all Jesus. Nobody. That thin flip-flop wearing motherfucker couldn't save his own ass. So you expect us for us to believe that he's coming back to save us? So stop it. Stop it now. I'm trying to be nice. You goddamn it finna make me go in on your Jesus. Because your Jesus is the reason why we in this motherfucking predicament. Because according to that motherfucking history, they went worldwide, mass genocide, and now people in the name of Jesus. According to your Jesus, nigga, they went and conquered us according to their goddamn Jesus. That's just according to that book. They came with manifestation because that's what they believed in. They only gave you Jesus, but they believe in manifesting like the same thing our ancestors did, nigga. So find somebody else to get them and play with when you talk about that motherfucking Caucasian. And Caucasian ain't did nothing but cause motherfucking habit and goddamn it ran across this motherfucking continent and destroyed out my motherfucking people. And ain't nobody waiting on no thin flip-flop wearing motherfucker that couldn't get his, he was so goddamn powerful. Why the fuck he didn't get his goddamn self up off the goddamn cross? He was so goddamn great. Why the fuck he didn't stop a nigga from goddamn it crucifying his ass? And another thing, why would everything is third party? Why the fuck if God, that's his son, it's God that y'all talking about? Because in the real world, it's God's. And they talking about us. But in y'all fake ass world, since that's his only begotten son, why would he goddamn it crucify his only begotten son? Oh, then they come back and say he had to come down here and walk along with y'all. Which story is it, nigga? Is it his son or is it him coming down here? But if he's so goddamn great as you niggas goddamn it have portrayed this nigga to be, goddamn it, he can stop the madness from sitting high and looking low. Why the fuck he gotta come down here and walk amongst you motherfuckers? Why do he gotta leave his throne to come down here and walk among peasants? He can stop all the madness from where the fuck he's sitting at. So you can keep believing in that book, push that bullshit on motherfuckers and stay motherfucking sleep. We ain't fucking with that goddamn book over here because we know they ain't up and dealing with law that they have encoded in scriptures to have you niggas believing that it's some motherfucking man. Only sin in that book is debt. Living in debt is a fucking sin. That's the only sin that's on this earth. Other than that, these niggas let you know that the shit ain't motherfucking real. That's why the fuck they the one running around here goddamn it slaughtering every goddamn body. Right, he's like Candyman around this bitch. This nigga able to go and slaughter everybody in the name of they motherfucking Caucasian ass Jesus. While nigga sitting by, praying to this nigga that ain't showed up yet. Ain't gonna show up, and I don't want to hear he might not come when you call him, but he's always on time. Well, that nigga ain't never showed up according to my ancestors. So apparently that nigga ain't for you. Apparently he ain't on your motherfucking side. He's on the side of the motherfuckers came and colonized your ass. Because that's what the fuck it look like. It's just apparently you niggas been having blinders on this whole motherfucking time. He gotta be on their goddamn side because he literally came and conquered the God people. The people that was called the gods. He ain't gonna show up though, Braveheart, Hulk. That's the sad part about it. He ain't gonna show up. Far as I'm concerned, the motherfucker can go kick rocks and flip-flops. Fuck him. He ain't did shit for mother. And if you look at the motherfucking Last Supper, they laid back, laughing all over, a bunch of men laying all over each other. Yeah, that part. So go with that motherfucking bullshit, because don't nobody give a fuck about that nigga over here. You niggas just love to believe in fairy tale. I done told y'all never land ass niggas find something to do. Find y'all something to do. You never land ass motherfucking Peter Pan ass niggas. Find something safe to do because it ain't with the Empress. That's for sure.
They call a white man got her land for a long time. She paid him $15 a year. So the $15.
Tell you right there, he speaks like Shakespeare and everything. I guess Shakespeare was one of the 225 authors behind this motherfucking book. That whole part. Sick of you niggas. Ain't nobody he just gave it to certain people. He just gave you old talking bush ass, burning bush ass niggas.
He thought that he was going to pay the taxes for her and that he would handle that for her. He never did. So he let the property get in delinquent status, and he paid, without her knowledge, all the back taxes and became the owner. But now,
but what she didn't know, y'all, she's an Indian. She wasn't supposed to be taxed. See, this is how motherfuckers did. They came over here and suckered us out our fucking land. A lot of them played motherfucking game, had us signing papers. We didn't know, like I said, a lot of them didn't speak our language, y'all. They was coming up with fraudulent deals because these niggas was working for this corporation. They was coming up with fraudulent deals to trick you out of your motherfucking land. I'm going to skip this because I got to get ready to get out of here, but I'm going to get to the part where I'm going to show y'all why they did what they did right quick before we get out of here. I want you to see the land that they took from this lady and her family. This still Skyhand. What's his name? The football player. This still his family shit. They don't know it's their family shit. They don't know because they listening to motherfuckers talking about go get a DNA test. They don't know.
We have visitors come, look around, their eyes get big. You live in paradise. You know what you gotta do.
These the whole island to themselves.
But it's even better to live
What
here.
took these people land here?
I love to fish. I can go out to some Golden Basin, over on membership on the boats, the peacefulness of being out there. You don't get that anywhere else in the country. This is pretty special.
I love to walk the dogs, and I can walk for miles and never have to go to any major road or highway.
As a Tennessee family, it's wonderful the courts are so close, and that we can go out on a weekly basis and go play.
That's a Money's Base channel. Please go and subscribe because he is breaking them down a lot of the stuff.
Lovely flow of life in the neighborhood, and people come out here and they recognize that this is such a lovely, special place.
This whole place really is a sanctuary. It's very quiet. It's very relaxing. It has everything you need right here.
River Club and the access to it that we have. I feel since this community.
This land belonged to the football player. He think they told him his people's from Africa. So, no, this ain't their land. You see the fuck shit we talking about? These niggas living the motherfucking life on our motherfucking land while we live a goddamn nightmare. And then all the other land, they selling off the fucking Chinese and shit. So, fuck you and your Jesus, nigga. Don't come back over here with that motherfucking Jesus concept. Because I'm going to get you right over here. Come over here with that Jesus shit if you want to, nigga.
We have this big, gorgeous clubhouse. We have this little crab shack.
Sister Carol's Copper Empress.
It's very rustic. It's out in the water.
Dollar sign Copper Empress on Sister Carol.
People come in and rent that place just because it's so.
The people are the number one attraction, along with the beauty of the place.
Thanks, Lionel.
Retired from small businesses, there's active doctors, lawyers, PR people, school teachers. It's a great mix. When we come together, we learn a whole lot about each other. Kayaking here, expansive views, and an experience we get out there.
And the sad part is we're able to see that they took his family land, but by him thinking he's Africa from African and bullshit, he don't even know that this is his shit. He don't even know that this is his family shit. We know more about his family than he do.
Such an amazing place. The access we have here on
Yes, 50 Shades of Copper.
Anywhere up and down the coast.
What really impressed me was the open spaces. And the water and having these beautiful trees. We're very lucky.
They say they very lucky.
That we we felt that we could enjoy life and we could enjoy it with our neighbors and our community.
And to some point, it's such a blessing to be so close to nature. The minute you pull in, you think this is special.
Look at those trees,
Here
y'all.
it gets in your blood, and it's the oysters, it's water.
The fun.
Facts. Mama Bear.
It was everything that we could have imagined. If we had taken out a pad and pencil and sketched this up ourselves, this is exactly what we would have created.
They have came in motherfucking piss and shit, because those motherfuckers that came in piss and shit. Oh God. Okay. Thank you, Space. Please keep all your comments. Keep 2 seconds. You're starting to kind of. And I'm trying to stay focused here. They have created their own utopia on our land and make life hell for us, for our motherfucking offsprings. This is the type of shit that we're going through. But their children out here able to live the utopia, while they steal your goddamn shit. Take that shit back to Europe.
Yeah, there it is, family. So that's the Jenkins Island. And Evelina.
That's it, really in, but I did put his link to his page. Please go subscribe to Monty Bay, because he talks about the land patents. He talks about, he helps people with genealogy. He does a lot of great things. This brother is awesome. I'm really just pissed off how these motherfuckers is just able to come here and change our records around, take control of our motherfucking land, and niggas think you ain't supposed to be goddamn it mad. The fuck? Tell me you ain't talking to us either. Because you niggas ain't died and left here and went to see if there's a heaven. None of y'all niggas have. This bullshit. Y'all at this whole goddamn Benedict Arnold bend over and fuck me ass Pope over there talking about he's apologizing to the motherfucking indigenous people. But yeah, he's sitting up out with some old fake ass natives. So he wasn't apologizing to us. The fuck? This whole fucking stage clown got on my goddamn nerves. Fuck you mean? We are living a stage play over and over. This the fuck shit we deal with. A whole stage play on our motherfucking ass. And nigga think this a game. And you want to come over here and talk about Jesus. I will goddamn it rock that motherfucker with small pebbles if I ever see his ass. How about that? I'll knock his ass straight up off a cloud fucking with me and my goddamn people. Fake ass. Y'all niggas love. I told y'all, this is why I named the shit Footsteps in the Sand ass niggas. Oh, motherfucking unsolved mystery ass niggas. You niggas love fairy tales. Niggas love to hear about a white man coming back to say they black asses, so-called black asses. But yeah, he could put a stop to the fuck shit down here. But he's gonna come back and save your motherfucking ass. You gotta make this make sense. He ain't stopping them from beating you and taking your land, but he just gonna automatically and come back, come hither, my children. I done watched you get your ass beat so much, goddammit, I'm up here crying. That's why we flooding out all the cities, my tears and all my y'all fields. Now I'm flooding out the cities because I'm coming back. The bullshit. You niggas love, goddammit, motherfucking unsolved nigga mysteries. You can't make it up no more, y'all. You can't make it up with these niggas. Niggas love to think Sky Daddy's coming back. And the sad part about it, Niggas love quoting the Bible as if that makes them so smart. Yes. Those who are first shall be last. He's talking about me because I'm last. He said he's going to make them my footstool. That's me, y'all. I know because they've been fucking us up. I know he's talking about me, y'all. Oh, me, y'all ass motherfucking niggas. The fuck? Nigga, love to quote out that goddamn Bible. The Bible. Keep buying that bull if you want to. I always think he's talking about me. Got to be talking about me. I can't wait till he make these niggas my footstool. I'm gonna kick they ass. He gotta be talking about me. That's the type of bullshit. I see y'all niggas in church right now, running up and down, shouting and shit in the goddamn church and shit. Y'all keep on listening to these motherfuckers right here. This right here is what got y'all fucked up. Let me share this. This is y'all niggas right here. Y'all niggas believe in these goddamn cavemen running around here. This is y'all whole motherfucking problem right here. This is niggas right here. Y'all still thinking this nigga coming back. This y'all niggas. Y'all waiting on Captain K-Man? Is that what's wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all still waiting on Captain K-Man? Captain Save a Hose? Is that what it is? That's what it looked like to me with you niggas. You can't make this shit up. Y'all niggas still running around here waiting on Captain K-Man. Bullshit. Niggas gonna goddamn, y'all gonna motherfucking, y'all, okay. Keep on waiting on that nigga. Keep on waiting on that nigga. Peace, love, and light. Thanks everybody for coming out. The Bible said, nigga, thank y'all, because I'm getting ready to cuss this nigga out. Get your ass on up out of here. That Bible's about law, nigga. If you don't know law, sit your ass down, because you ain't nothing but law. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Say cop on my color, I got from my brothers, but I do not think that these hoes understand. And landed the Bama, they burn down your channels through niggas and slammers, equality dead. Fuck it, I up, they came back from my virgin, the faith of my color, the crown with the feds. Watch how you classify when you be passing by, calling you black, it's like calling you dead. Y'all came to the land of the free in the home with the brave, forgot that it's not where you stay. Start having babies and switching your name around, land on the dies and you taking their place. Don't forget Democrats pushing your city back, casting your vocals, put you in the grave. Rewrite your history, filling with misery, lying, told everyone who's the slaves. Where your ancestors from? What name you took on? What boat did you bitches come on? If you had a sponsorship, you not a Thompson and see, but my people been here all along. Calling us African must be an accident. Claiming you American shit is just wrong. Clarification in case you mistaken. Sit back and remember the words of this song.
Obama is not American. Mitch McConnell is not American. You crackers are not American. Pan-Africans not Americans.
Remember, there's two Americans. We don't own the new Americans. Man, look how they do Americans. Black people, the true Americans. Sorry, not sorry.
Don't block him yet, y'all, because I want him to I want him to hear something real quick. I definitely want him to hear what I'm trying to say, because apparently this nigga ain't got it. Apparently this nigga ain't got it yet.
First skipped message sent yesterday at 5:27 p.m.
I'm tired of how black men being killed. Ain't no put some respect on that damn name. The woman in Minneapolis American way. Where is he right now?
Where Jesus at right now?
You will not go to police.
Where your Jesus at right now? Because we need him. How about that? My bad, I need my ancestors. Fuck Jesus.
See the strangest things, even in money brings. I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens. And they wanna beg.
Where was your Jesus at when all this was going on, sir?
Everything. I swear it's like a
Jesus is fake, nigga.
Round and round and round round like sirens.
Man, I'm anti-dirty cops, anti-bullshit, I'm anti-scamming ass preachers in the pulpit, I'm anti-no truth, anti-full of lies, I'm anti-scared to try, I'm anti-scared to die, I'm anti-poverty, anti-state of fame, I'm anti-hard lies, anti-scared to change, I'm anti-pity parties, anti-excuse makers, anti-lazy niggas, anti-truth haters, anti-praying march, I'm anti-quiet nigga, Malcolm over Martin, I ain't anti-violent nigga, anti-fake woke, anti-unaware, I'm anti-Jesus Christ, I'm anti-church and prayer, I'm anti-false hope, anti-Holy Ghost, I'm anti-fairy tales, brainwashing grown folks, I'm anti-Jesus letting killers in the church house, and God ain't doing shit for watching us, we get murked out, anti-niggas too blind to open their eyes and see I'm anti-loving my enemies and apologies, I'm anti-gangbang music, helping kill the youth and drug overdose music, targeted me and you, I'm anti-black cops, signing while they killing us, and black judges hugging the killer, but they ain't helping us, I'm anti-scared to fight, anti-scared to lead, Malcolm said won't be no revolution, cause I'm scared to bleed, I'm anti-no proof, anti-no evidence, anti-niggas not asking questions, just believing shit, I'm anti-begging to the sky with situations, thought I trust and I believe in me, I'm anti-belief in God, I'm anti-evil on this earth, hating racism, anti-hate for whites, I'm anti-niggas, nigga, anti-genocide, self-hate and suffering, if it don't have to better us, I'm anti-everything.
Even that money brings, I swear it's like a disease, it goes round and round and round like sirens. And before you bury me, cause I'm anti-everything, I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens.
Oh, thank you, space you left, but we don't believe in your Jesus. At least on Latrice, we get ready to close out now. Bury me. Y'all can catch the playback.
I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens.
Man, I'm anti-roots, nigga, anti-fake truth, I'm anti-believing the slavery stories taught at school, I'm anti-that we all from Africa, don't apply to me, I'm anti-Kanye rocking our people back to sleep, I'm anti-granny killers, grandcestors had the truth, I'm
anti-monkey this shit, is American Indian shit over here, I don't know about
letting these white folks tell me just who I am, my granny came from right here, nigga, she was an Indian, I'm anti-getting scammed, anti-getting played, I'm pro-genealogy, I'm anti-DNA, I'm anti-refusing to check in the shit that we was gave up. Anti-believing the white man in the mouth with Granny say niggas ain't like it when Walker came dropping facts in. He said he wasn't black and he ain't African American. That's real talk, real feel, real life, real deal. I'm anti-hurting us. My mission is to help heal. I'm anti-ignorance, anti-religion shit. I'm anti-cool with niggas cognitive dissonance. I'm anti-lacking knowledge, put us at a disadvantage. Anti-social with niggas fighting for a chicken sandwich. Anti-flint water, anti-sucker shit, and fuck you to them blacks that's selling out for the government. I'm anti-no planning, anti-folk scamming, anti-no will. I'm anti-low standards, anti-no drive, anti-low lives, anti-low esteem. I'm anti-no pride, anti-wanting to quit. I'm anti-giving up. I'm anti-niggas not helping to lift our people up. I'm anti-hating niggas, anti-lame niggas, anti-6ix9ine. I'm anti-Satan niggas, anti-low vibe. Live life fly high. Some days it's gonna be full of rain. The other days the sunshine.
Even that money brings, I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens. And they wanna bury me, cause I'm anti-everything. I swear it's like a disease that goes round and round and round like sirens. I see the strangest things, the evil that money brings.
That a man was shot and killed inside the chapel at this World Changers Church International. A man, a worker at the church, leading a prayer, opening a prayer service today. And as the longtime member who talked to Karen indicated, there were a lot of people who go to that prayer service on Mondays.
When you see that shirt? Thank you, space. It says Jesus is fake, bro. That whole part. I got one more song.
Yeah.
To get to them out, y'all.
It's been a long time coming, but we here.
Yeah. A long time coming, thinking space, but we here.
Oh, choose a side, you go against me, that's like suicide. Sometimes just to find the truth, you gotta lose your mind. Using time to my advantage, I understand that everything's manifested in the way that I planned it. I'm still standing when the smoke clears. Blood, sweat, and no tears. I came from the bottom where nobody know what hope is. They ain't freeing themselves or achieving their wealth. They don't support me, they don't believe in themselves. Like the reflection, they get the message, is introspective. So if you search for hell or heaven, it's all connected in your brain. All kind of spirits live on this plane. Some are bad, some are good, with us you gon' entertain. Crown legacy the gang, I put my heart in this set. Racists hate our skin tones, they look at dark as a threat. That's why these hateful motherfuckers keep their foot on our necks. Hell, wolves in a bronze, bitch, we got in the flesh, just follow the text. It's time to reveal revelations. We still being hated and we still separated. We built the whole nation, but ain't get no reparations. Well, fuck a handout, if you want it, you better take it. It's mazes, restore slavers, killers, lockers, and cages. We gotta move through these mazes, nobody's coming to save us. Take off your chains, everything you ever knew was ours. Like they huge, like you we knew, yeah, you was power. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Take your shit back. Yeah, take off your chains, everything you ever knew was ours. Like Langston Hughes, like Huey Newton, yeah, you was power. A true king born to rise from an infant. I do it for the lives that done died in the system. It's war outside for your mind and your spirit. Whatever's televised, telling lies to your vision. I'm indigenous, God body strong and militant. And my squad is infamous, we come but diligent. Immortal in combat, so it's hard to finish him. He's powerful, you gotta be a god to sit with him.
Thank you, Smoke.
My vessel's a voice for the ancestors from back then who wanted the word to demand better. I put my pen to the pad, start spitting what's real, and when I speak, that shit be giving them chills. I gotta tell you about shit all the time to soak up your knowledge so you unlock it and rise like the sun. We pushing past the horizon. They watching from the side, but they don't wanna collide, cause who can stop? Nobody, nigga. Nobody. Straight heavyweights. These bronze bombers gon' detonate when we elevate from hell's kitchen to heaven's gate. We fighting hard times, dog, so let me set it straight. You ain't got a strong mind, and nigga, we don't resonate. I don't feel cowards. Your willpower is your real power. We've been building their dreams so long, it's time to build ours. This shit won't change if we all stay the same. So if it all falls down, we should all take the blame, nigga. I seen the pain, I know witness the flaws. So if you don't pay attention, you won't get what you are. My spiritual energy is sent from the stars. Now, bitch, I'm live from the temple of God and continental, nigga.
You hear that thinking space right there?
My spiritual energy was sent from the stars. Now, bitch, I'm live from the temple of God incarnated, nigga.
Take your Jesus shit on that part. Take your shit on, nigga.
Light that bitch up, man.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Realize. Yeah. Slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale fed people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale fed people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe it. Colorados came here, they never leave here. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens. Made all the Indian niggas on the system. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, white got so offended. Common law rights, gave us amendments. Thank God don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent. All white Europe named after a black woman. I grafted it come from us. Do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the nuki got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreign, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm aboriginal, we come from the ether. Ruling over us and
on our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this white act, and we can't see their advantages, privileges real. They working in management, low down, dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All the people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. You built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there to get to pay attention. We got ancestors, but the purpose is missing. Kings and queens, we just can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States, only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Hate me a strong man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I stated. Please till oppress, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. It ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Oh, thank you, Frida. Frida's putting in the names of the music I'm playing. I played Cali. This is Threads 3000. And I played Trey Ali, and I played King Azir. I'm finna get ready to get out of here, y'all. We've been running almost 4 hours. Peace, love, and light. Thank y'all for coming and lending your energy. And once again, we got to stop these motherfuckers from invading us with all they fucking lies and shit that they are indigenous to America and they not. Those motherfucking natives are from Asia. That's why they passed the Asian hate law, because those are the same motherfuckers over here buying up our land right now that the Caucasians are selling our motherfucking shit to. They all are part of the same fucking bloodline. Don't get it twisted. Quitting that motherfucking food, y'all, with this out of Africa bullshit while they sitting here taking that shit and sending y'all over into squalor and shit. Ain't no motherfucking irrigational system or nothing. We already had all that in America. We built all that in America. We built skyscrapers and all that. We built all that. All that is our shit. So when a motherfucker talking about you have no culture, they are lying. Because this shit was already here when these bitches got off the goddamn boat. We've been having apartments and shit. Y'all need to research the floods. How they causing motherfucking floods and make what's the name of it, Frida? I keep forgetting the goddamn name of where those mudslides where they covered up cities and they left it up on the cities. These motherfuckers are lying to y'all about every goddamn thing, including that motherfucking fake ass Jesus. They are lying to you so they can keep taking your shit. You keep listening to these niggas, and these niggas are still fucking you over. Motherfuckers, I want to think everybody, goddamn it, it's for them. These niggas ain't for you, just like niggas that look like us ain't for us. They don't want us to know the motherfucking truth. Yes, Great Madrid earthquake, which we already know what that was. That's why they goddamn it blocking off the Mississippi River to cause all these motherfucking mudslides and shit. Niggas are lying. You lied about everything, and you niggas keep playing with this same fucking hand. Throw that goddamn card in, because these motherfuckers still playing that. Y'all playing fucking checkers, and they playing checks on y'all motherfucking asses to mislead y'all. God damn it, y'all tired of getting y'all ass whooped? The fuck wrong with y'all? And fuck everybody up there from side metal to the rest of those motherfucking niggas. I don't have to show them motherfucking respect, because them ain't but a couple years older than me. Most of them in they late 50s. Fuck every last one of them bitches up through there that done misled our motherfucking people. Fuck them all. I got no respect for them, because they ain't got no respect for us. The fuck we worrying about these motherfuckers for? Motherfuckers want to walk tiptoeing around these niggas that's lying about every goddamn thing. These niggas are getting a paycheck. If they working hard to get most 9 times out of 10, these niggas that been pushing this out of Africa theory, they've been on the payroll. They've been on the goddamn payroll. So don't let these motherfuckers fool y'all that they're not. That's why they still doing it. So peace, love, and life. We got a bill. I got to reach out to my cousin Zoe and see when he want to do his bill. But we definitely got a great bill coming your way next Wednesday. We have Clem Mimi and Ron Hayes back, and I want to say it's a promise day. She's gonna be on there, Chief Sunal. But we do have, and me and Chief Sunal, and I don't know if Lyrica gonna be there, but we is bringing Ron Hayes back. So we do got the same people that was on the panel the other day. We all coming back with Ron Hayes, and I guess my sister Lyrica should be able to come. But yes, that'll be next Wednesday. So please stay tuned for that. Peace, love, light, and respect. Do your genealogy. Don't let another motherfucking nigga, I don't give a fuck if he look like you, if he don't, tell you who the fuck your bloodline is. And I'm out. I'm out of this bitch. I'm tired, y'all.